A very lovely hello, good evening to all my class 10th champions, to all board warriors. I hope you all are fit and fine and you all can hear me. So let's start this fabulous session, the one shot revision of arithmetic progression and quadratic equation. So before I start this fabulous session, this fantastic one shot video for you all, just let me know everything is fine. I'm completely audible to you all, you can hear me, and I'm completely visible to you all. So just give me confirmation in chat section you all are there, you have joined the session and my voice is reaching to you all. Yes, my dear, let's join fast. So we are having a very quality and very complete awesome one shot video for you all for your quadratic equation and arithmetic progression. So in this live session I'm going to completely revise your whole arithmetic progression and quadratic equation in this one shot video, my dear. So let's join fast and let me know in chat section as everything is fixed. I am audible to you all. I'm waiting for your response, my dear champions. I'm waiting for your response. Am I audible to you all, my dear? Hi, sir. Hi, Bhavani. Yeah. Hi, Bhavani. How are you? Welcome to the one-shot revision of quadratic equation and arithmetic progression. So in this single live session, in today's live session, I'm going to cover up your complete arithmetic progression and quadratic equation. So am I audible to you, Bhavani? Are you there? Yes, right. Give me thumbs up in chat section, my dear, as you all can hear me. My voice is reaching to you all. Yeah, sir. Thank you, Bhavni. Okay. So just wait a little while so that other can join. So many students were saying, sir, we want one shot revision of arithmetic progression and quadratic equation. So I am fulfilling your promise, right? And this is the reason why I have come up with one shot revision for you all. I know your 17th February is so close, your maths exam, so I know you guys are preparing with complete devotion and you all are doing hard work and you all are preparing for your board exam diligently. So this is my responsibility, your maths teacher, so that I should give you the complete revision in very short way, in very magical way, my dear. So in this video I'll be giving you short theoretical part also. I'll be summarizing the chapter along with the most repeated PYQs, my dear, from these two chapters, arithmetic progression and quadratic equation, right? Hi, hello Hemant. Rubesh, hi Rubesh, good evening. Thank you, Rubesh, very good evening. So please join fast, my dear, join fast, come on. Very powerful session for you all for arithmetic progression. If anyone is having any confusion in arithmetic progression or in quadratic equation, my dear, so please come in this live session and please stay here till the end of the live session, my dear. So this is going, please consider this live session as your final revision, my dear. So I'm going to start this quadratic equation and arithmetic progression from basics. Yes, from basics to advanced, my dear. So every doubt will be cleared. Trust me, every doubt will be cleared. So it would be very nice of you guys if you sit with your notebook and copy pen with you so that you guys can practice questions along with me, right? So yes, okay. Join fast, come on, join fast. Join fast, my dear. I am about to start arithmetic progression. I have already told you I am going to give you complete revision, one shot revision of arithmetic progression from basics. Come on, from basics to advanced level, my dear. And I will be doing few PYQs also, most repeated PYQs, the question that has been asked by CBSE frequently in past few years. So I have brought up such questions here in today's live, my dear. Hi Dev. Hello, how are you? Solo, yeah. Hi, Captain Ishru. Wait, sir. Yeah. Come on, join, please join. See, because of your request, I have come up with this one short video, my dear. So I don't want that any one of you guys may miss this live session, my dear, because this live session is going to be very important for you. See, today is 1st February, right? So only 15 and 16 days are left for your study, for your revision. So if you are coming in this live session, please consider these live sessions as your final revision, my dear. Because after mathematics, you know, your language exam is there. So you have to study each and every subject for your board exam. Na? So if you are coming in this live session, especially for mathematics, please consider this live session as your, okay. Very good. Superb. Okay, so let's begin. Because we have to cover 2 chapters today, Arithmetic Progression, Quadratic Equation, right? So I think we should not wait more, we should start, right? Okay, so let's begin. So my dear, Arithmetic Progression, so see my dear, in this today's live session, I am going to cover up 2 chapters, Arithmetic Progression and Quadratic Equation. Let me clear this first. So first we'll be covering arithmetic progression, and after completion of arithmetic progression we will move to the quadratic equation. So 2 chapters till your board exam. I'll be coming with one short revision, and in each live session, my dear, I'll be covering 2 chapters. So I'm compiling 2 chapters for you guys so that you can revise complete entire syllabus in this period, my dear, just in coming 7 to 8 days, my dear, right? So this is very important for you. Okay, let's begin, my dear. So arithmetic progression. So if I ask you, my dear, what is arithmetic progression? What exactly the arithmetic progression is? So basically arithmetic progression is a group of numbers, a group of so many numbers, right? But the numbers are arranged in very sequence manner, in some systematic order, as the difference between 2 consecutive numbers are constant. Means if I'm writing here like 2, 4, 6, 8 and so on. I don't know what exactly the last number will be, I don't know, and so on. But if you observe these numbers 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, if I ask you what is the gap difference between 2 and 4, the difference is 2. What is the difference between 4 and 6? The difference is 2. And what is the difference between 6 and 8? Difference is 2. So when the numbers are arranged in such a way that the difference between each consecutive number, consecutive number, the numbers, if we take 2 numbers, so the numbers should be in continuum order. See, if we are taking 4, so 4, the consecutive number will be 6. The next number, the succeeding value, the next number, right? So if the common difference between each consecutive pair is equal, means here the common difference is 2, 2, 2. So this is called AP, my dear. So what is the condition for AP, to being an AP? So a sequence of the numbers in which the differences between each consecutive numbers is constant. If I ask you, this is the first example, if I ask you, my dear, 3, 4, 5, 6, is this an AP? Yes, of course, because the difference between 3 and 4 is 1, the difference between 4 and 5 is 1, and the difference between 5 and 6 is also 1, so this is AP. But if I ask you, my dear, if I ask you 4, 9, 11, 14, is this an AP? So if you observe here, the difference between 4 and 9 is 5, but the difference between 9 and 11 is 2, so the sequence has broken. Yes, the sequence has broken. The difference is 5, but in the next consecutive pair, the difference is 2. And here, if we talk about 11 and 30, the difference is 3. So these numbers, 4, 9, 11 and 14, these numbers are not written in sequence manner. These are not in systematic order. So this is not an AP. So for AP, what is the condition? The condition for an AP is the difference between each and every consecutive number should be constant, should be similar. Now the next one, now fourth one, if I ask you, my dear, 5, 10, 15, 15, 5, 10, 15. Okay, so if I ask you, my dear, in 5, 10, 15 and 24, 26, Is this an AP? So some of the student will decide very quickly. They will observe these numbers, so the difference is 5. Here the difference is 5, and they'll be come to the result, they'll be come to the conclusion quickly. Yes, sir, the differences are 5, so this is an AP. Come on, my dear. Then all the numbers which is visible to you, you have to find out the difference between each and every consecutive number. You cannot decide quickly. You should not decide quickly. So here the difference is 5, here the difference is 5, but here the difference is 9, and here the difference is 2. So the sequence has broken out. The sequence is disturbed. So this is not an AP. So we cannot decide only taking any 2 consecutive pairs. The only 2 consecutive pairs will not decide whether the given sequence is an AP or not. You have to find out all the numbers which is visible to you all. The numbers that you will be observing, my dear, you have to find out the common difference between each and every consecutive numbers. Then only you can come to the conclusion that whether the given sequence is AP or not, my dear. You cannot directly decide. Is it clear? Hi. What is your name, sir? What is your name, sir? I have already told you so many times, my dear. Harshit, thank you, Harshit. I hope this is clear to you. So for AP, what is the condition? For arithmetic progression, what is the condition? The difference between each and every pair, should be similar, should be constant. Then only we can say the sequence is AP or not. If the difference is not similar, we cannot say AP. Okay, now listen, my dear. Now very important thing. So my dear, so if, let's say for an example, my dear, if I'm taking an example here, let's say this is example 10, 12, 14, 16. See, I'm teaching you, I'm giving you one shot revision from very basic things. The basic should be clear in mathematics, my dear. And once your basic will be clear, you guys will be able to solve the advanced level question also. So the basic should be clear, and that is the why I'm giving you very basic concept first, my dear. So let's say 10, 12, 14 and 16 and so on. I don't know where these numbers are going. I don't know the and. So and so on. So my dear, look, this is AP. Yes, of course this is AP. Yes, this is AP because the difference between 10 and 12 is 2. The difference between 12 and 14 is 2, and the difference between what? 14 and 16 is 2. Yes, this is an AP. And my dear, if you have decided this is AP and it is confirmed that the given sequence is AP, so my dear, the first number is called first term. So 10 is basically your first term, my dear. 12 is basically second term. This is called second term. 14, which is here, 14 will be your third term. And you can see, my dear, a very magical thing. You can see that first term is 10 here and the common difference is 2. So the second term can be 10 here. The first term is 10 and the second term is 12. So the difference is 2. So basically the second term A2, how we are getting this number? A1 plus common difference. Look, A1, which is 10 plus common difference, will give you 12 result here. Now if we talk about A third, my dear, A third, so how we can calculate the third term? This is called A third in AP. This is A1, my dear. This is A2 and this is your A3, my dear. Right. So A3 is what? A3 will be equal to A1 plus 2D. You can verify. A1 is what? 10 here. 10 plus 2 into D is what? Common difference is 2. Can you verify? 10 plus 2 to 4, which is equal to 14. So 14 can also be written as A1 plus 2D. Means this is A3, my dear. So it implies that this formula indicates that if you are finding third term, you have to write formula A1 plus 2D. One less D should be there. If you are finding the sixth term, you will use the formula A plus 5D. Come on, because we are calculating the sixth term, and A is what? The first term is there. And if you are finding the 100th term, you have to use the formula A plus 90. Means according to the position of term, if you are finding the 100th term, the D will be 99. always take one less d, my dear. Always take one less d, my dear. Is it clear? And if you are finding out 50th term, the formula will be a plus 4090. A plus 4090. So please keep these things, basic things in your mind, my dear. This is very important. Is it clear? Yeah, now moving to the next general form of terms in AP. So my dear, the general form of AP is A1, comma A2, comma A3 and so on till AN. AN is called last term or nth term. This AN is basically, my dear, nth term, or we can also say this last term of AP. Last term of AP. Now listen, my dear, this is A1, this is A1, right? And this A1 is somehow, this A1 is also called A, because A1 can also be called, there is no difference between A1 and A, both are same. Now my dear, if you are finding out the A2, so for A2 we have to write out the formula A plus D, my dear, because we are finding out D, second term. So for second term, D will be only 1, just one less than from the position of the term. If you are finding out the third term, the formula will be used as A plus 2D, my dear. If you are finding out the fourth term, the formula will be A plus 3D. And similarly, if I ask you, if we are finding the nth term, my dear, for fourth term, you are taking 3D. For third term, you are taking 2D. For second term, you are taking 1D. Means you are taking one less D from the position of the term. So if n is there, the formula will become A plus n minus 1, because n is there. For 4, we are taking 3. So for n minus 1 will be there. So we have created a very first formula of AP, n equals to A plus n minus 1 into D. Always keep this formula in mind, my dear. Always keep this formula in your mind, my dear. Your 17th February is your maths exam. So keep this formula in mind, my dear. This formula plays very important. I can put here 5 star. Even 5 star is less for this formula. Trust me, my dear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So n equals to A plus n minus 1 into D. Let me show you the magic of this formula. My dear, if I ask you, let's say there is an AP. Let's say there is an AP 2, 3, 5, this is not AP, because in between 2 and 3 the difference is 1, but in between 3 and 5 the difference is 2. So this is not AP. That will not be AP. So let me take one example. So 2, then let's say 4, 6, 8 and so on. Let's say this is an AP. Obviously this is clearly visible to you. 2, 4, 6, 8 will be AP. Now my question is, what will be the 50th term of this AP? What will be 50th term of this AP? So you need to use this formula. And if you will be ultra pro, when you will be having confidence in arithmetic progression, you can directly find out for 50th term, if we put here 50, so n minus 1, 50 minus 1 will be 49. So you can directly put this formula, A plus 4090. So the formula will be A is what? First term is 2, 49 into D. D is what? The difference between two consecutive numbers. So the D is 2 here, right? So this is 2 here, my dear. 2 plus 98. So the result is 100. The 50th term of this AP will be 100. Right? So we can find out the any term of any AP, but the condition is that we should have A and D. And once we get A and D, we can find out any term. Even if I ask you, what will be the 1000th term of this AP? 1000th term of this AP. What will be the 1000th term of this AP? The formula will be there, A plus 90, 900, 90, 90. One less from the position of the number. So the formula will be A is what, my dear? Again 2 plus 9, 9, 9 into 2. Now we can solve. The result will be in front of you. 2 plus 9 to 18, carry 1, 9 to 18 and 1, 19 will be there. 9 to 18 and 19 will be there. 198 plus 2, and this will be 2000. So the 1000th position of this AP will be, I think, yes. Is it clear? Yeah, 2000 will be the result. See, I'm starting from very basic, but after half an hour, you'll be feeling like there are so many good questions in this today's live session. Trust me, my dear. So I'm giving you very basics first. See, to do the good level of question, the basic should be clear first. And once your basic will be clear, everything will be easy. Okay, now moving to next point, nth term of the AP. So nth term of the AP, I have already given you nth term of the AP. An is equals to A plus n minus 1 into D. This is the formula for nth term. And this is also called last term. Last term. To find out the last term of an AP, always use this formula. A plus n minus 1 into D. The same formula will be used. A plus n minus 1 into D, my dear. I hope you are getting my point. Let me write this formula clearly. A plus n minus 1 into D. Same formula will be used to get the last term. Now, if I ask you in this formula, n is what? N is what? N is position of the term. Yes, my dear, n is what? Position of the term. Second, third, fourth, fifth, 8th, 10th, 12th, 16th, 20th, 50th, whatever. So n is what? N is the position of the term. And this position, n, it cannot be 0. It cannot be fractional. My dear, this point is very important. Please make sure here it cannot be negative. Can't be negative. Why? Because n is positive. Right, always take. And it cannot be fractional. Can't be fractional. Because n is what? N is the position. So it cannot be fractional and it cannot be negative. Please keep it in mind. These 2 points. N cannot be negative and n cannot be fractional. N cannot be negative and n cannot be fractional. I hope you are getting my point. Very good. Superb. Is it clear? N cannot be negative and n cannot be fractional, my dear. Why? Because n is the position. So let me give you one PYQ. Look at the question, my dear. So the question is, check whether minus 150 is a term of this AP or not. And this question is from the year 2011. This question is asked by CBSE. Right. So the question is, check whether minus 150 is a term of AP or not. So listen, my dear. First look at the AP. Look at the AP. This is the AP, my dear. So if you observe the AP, the first term is 11. Right, my dear? And the common difference will be what? The difference between two numbers. But whenever you are finding the difference, always make sure to subtract the preceding value from the succeeding one. Don't subtract as per your comfortability, bigger minus smaller. No. Succeeding minus preceding. So the common difference is what? We can write the formula here for common difference, my dear. The common difference will be A2 minus A1. Or you can also write, if you are taking A3, then you can take A3 minus A2. Or you can also take the pair of A4 minus A3. You can take any pair, any one pair to find out the common difference. Because common difference will always remain same, because that is the common difference between each consecutive pairs. Right? So the common difference will be what? This is 8 minus 11. And 8 minus 11 is what? This is minus 3. So D is minus 3, A is 11. Now we have to check whether the minus 150 is the term of this AP or not. If this minus 150 will be the term of this AP, it implies that there will be some position. Whether 10th term, 20th term, 15th, there will be some position, but we don't know. So if we don't know the position, we can let this minus A50, minus 150 as nth term. Yes, we can let that nth term, because we don't know the position of this minus 150. The position is not confirmed. And if the position is not confirmed, we can let that number as nth term. And you have formula for nth term. The formula is here. Now use the formula. An can be written as A plus n minus 1 into D will be equal to minus 150. Now A is what? A is 11 plus n, and D is what? D is minus 3. equals to minus 150. Can we solve the mathematical calculation here? So 11 will go that side. Okay, so n minus 1 into minus 3. When the 11 will go that side, minus 150 is already there. And when 11 will go that side, 11 will also go in negative form. Minus 150 minus 11. And minus 150 minus 11 we can multiply n minus 1 minus 3. And the result will be here minus 161. Minus 16. Minus minus plus. So the number will be added. So minus 150 minus 11 will be minus 161. Right. Now listen my dear. So n minus 1 can also be written as this. Come on, look at the value. This minus 3 was in multiplication form. That will go in division form. So minus minus cancelled here. 3 can divide, check whether 3 can divide 161 or not. So 3 5 ja 50, no, 3 cannot divide 161. So if we shift this n that side, so 161 divided by 3 plus 1, can we solve this? So the result will be 161 plus 3. So 164 divided by 3, and 164 by 3 is fractional value. 164 cannot be divided by 3. So we are getting n as fractional. N is not a whole number. N is not a whole number. This is a fractional value. So n fractional form is not valid. So this minus 150, this is fractional. We can write here fractional. Fractional, and fractional is not valid. Fractional value is not valid. So it implies that minus 150 is not the term of the given AP. This is not the term of the given AP. Yes, exactly. Bhagat Billa is correct here. I hope this is clear to everyone. So just tell me one thing. Will this minus 150 be the term of this given AP? Is it possible that the minus 150 will be the term of this given AP? Not at all. Why? Because n is in fraction form, and n cannot be fraction, because n is what? N is the position of the term. Position. Like if I give you one example, in your school in morning prayer, when you do assembly, morning assembly, you know, there is a boy named Amit. Amit is there. So Amit is standing at the third position in a row, and the teacher was shouting Amit to stand, you know, in proper manner. So if that Amit is, the teacher is calling Amit is clearly at third position. So the position of Amit cannot be 2.5 or 1 by 2. Teacher cannot say, Amit, go and stand at 1 by 2 position. No. Teacher will always use whole number. Go and stand at 4th position, 5th position, 6th position. So position cannot be in fractional form. I hope you are getting my point, my dear. Very good. Superb. Is it clear? So moving to, so I hope nth term of the AP formula is clear to you. So this formula is very powerful. Please keep this formula in mind, my dear. An equals to A plus n minus 1 into D, and to find out the last term of NAP, we use this formula. Same formula will be used whenever you are finding out the last term of the AP. Hi Viren, how are you Viren? Hello sir, thank you Viren. Moving to the next. Okay, so do some questions for practice, my dear. Okay. Okay, now look at the question. If in an AP, A is 15, D is minus 3, and An is 0, then find the value of n. And this question is from PYQ section. Look, this question has asked by CBSE in the year 2019, my dear. Right? So, my dear, listen. An is 0. So, An is 0. Can we put An is 0? Now, you know An, the formula of An is A plus n minus 1 into 0. This formula will be used. Now, you have A here. This is A. So, can we put here 15 plus n minus 1? Where is D? D is minus 3. Can we put minus 3 and equal to 0? Now solve this. This 15 will go that side. So n minus 1 into minus 3. This 15 will go that side. So 15 will go in negative form, because 15 here is in positive form. So 15 will go in negative form. So can we write n minus 1 equals to minus 15, and this minus 3 here, this minus 3 is in product form. So that will go in division form. So minus minus will cancel, and 3 5 ja. So n minus 1 equals to 5. So n will be 6 here. So the sixth, this AP, the n is 0, means in this AP, if we write the AP for this information, the sixth term will be 0. You can verify. You can verify, my dear. The sixth term will be 0. A plus 5D. We can verify. Where is A? A is 15. Very good. Plus 5. Where is D? D is minus 3. Right. So 15. 5 3 are 15 plus minus minus. 5 3 are 15. 15. Oh, wow. The result is correct. This is all about. Hello, sir. New. Hi. Welcome to Deeksha Vedantu if you are new here. Okay. 6 captain. Yeah, Bhav. Super Bhavni. Captain is happy now because you guys are doing great job. Thank you so much. Okay. I hope this is clear to you all. Hi, sir. Hi, Jelena. How are you? Welcome to Deeksha Vedantu's platform. Welcome to the one-shot revision of Arithmetic Progression and Quadratic Equation. Okay, let's move to the next question. Next question. Look at the question. Which term, listen my dear, what is the first word of the question? Which term? I don't know the term. Come on, I don't need to read the question furthermore. I have understood because question is, the first word is which term. I don't know which term, so we can let the term will be an because we don't know which term. So we can let that value, the term is nth term, an is there. Is it clear? So which term of the AP this, and if you observe, if you look at AP, my dear, if you look at AP, so my dear, just let me know what is A here. A is 3. This is called A, my dear. And what is D here, my dear? The difference between these two numbers. You can take the difference between these two or these two or these two. The difference will be same, my dear. The difference between any two consecutive pair, right? So the difference will be 15 minus 3, 15 minus 3. So 15 minus 3 will be 12. Will be, which term of this AP will be 120 more than this, more than its 21st term? See, let me tell you one thing honestly, this question is very easy. Everything is language, the understanding of language. And if you understand the language, the question is nothing for you all. So which term? So I don't know the term, so we can let nth term will be 120 more than its 21st term. So 21st term more than plus 120. This is the information given here. Which term? So I don't know the term. So if we don't know the term, so we can let that nth term. So which term of this AP is 120 more? So we are putting here plus sign because more word is there. Plus what? From 21st term. Now we can use the formula. So n is what? A plus n minus into d. 21st term, for 21st term we will use the formula a plus 20d because 21 is there. So d will be 20. 21 is there. So d will be 20. 1 less plus 120. Now you have values. A is there. So a is 3 plus n minus 1. Where is d? D is 12. We have to find out here n. Okay, where is a? Again a is 3 plus 20 into d. D is what? 12 plus 120. Do one thing, cancel this 3 because 3 is same both sides. So n minus 1 into 12 will be, can we solve this? So 12 to 24, so 240 will be there plus 120. So n minus 1 will be equal to 240 into 120 divided by 12. So can we cancel this? So this will cancel by this. So n minus 1 is equal to 240 into 10. So one more 0 will be there. So n is equal to what? 2400. Okay, plus 1. So this is 2401. Is this the value? Is this the value? What is the answer, my dear? I think some error is there. A plus n minus 1 into d. Some error is there. One will be 120 more than this 21 term. Okay. So 20d is there. Okay. Oh yeah, that's why I'm thinking this is very big number. N cannot be possible for this small AP. This cannot be the answer. So there is a mistake, my dear. Yeah, such mistakes you guys can also make in board exam. So make sure. Oh, this is positive sign, and by mistake we wrote there multiplication. So make sure whenever you are solving the question, such mistake generally occurs, my dear. So this is 240 plus 120, right? So n minus 1 equals to 240 plus by mistake we just wrote their multiplication sign. Okay, so 240 plus 120, and this will be 360, right, and divided by this. So 12 will go 30, so n is 31, right? 30 plus 1, 31. I hope this is clear to you all. Yeah, see, one silly mistake can lead your deduction of marks. The same you just witnessed here, my dear. So whenever you're doing basic calculation, positive sign, negative sign, multiplication sign should be very clear, my dear. Yes, we can just find the term of 120 and add them. Yeah, Hemant, 31 is correct. Superb, superb. If you did this by your own, very good, my dear. See, my dear, if I think some student is there who saying, sir, few hard, my dear, hard questions. So no, every type of question is there. Don't worry. So many questions are brought up today because this is your one-shot revision. So my intention is to give you complete quality revision for you that will help you in your board exam, my dear. So I'm not coming here just for formality. My intention is to give you, to deliver you some quality content academically in mathematics that will help you genuinely, my dear. So after doing so much of hard work and all, I brought up these questions for you because such question generally comes up in board exam. Okay. Superb, superb. Now moving to the next question, I hope it is clear to. The 31st term will be, 31st term of this AP will be 120 more than its 21st term. Moving to next question. Next question. Okay, Captain. Okay, look at the question. My dear, 15 February is no so far. 15 February is so close, my dear. See, these days will go in such a way that even you will not be able to feel it how these days has passed, my dear. So I think this is a very crucial stage, my dear. You should focus on the class, please. Listen. So the fourth term of an AP is 0. Look at the first information. Fourth term is 0. So write down the fourth term is 0. Perfect. Prove that its 25th term of the AP is the 3 times its 11th term. We have to prove. What we have to prove here? To prove that 25th term means A25 is 3 times its 11th term. We have to prove this. Don't worry. We can prove it easily. Listen, my dear. If A4 equals to 0, if A4 is equals to 0, so can we write the formula for A4? See, if A4 is equals to 0, so can we write A plus 3D? For fourth term, the formula will be A plus 3D. Now we can also modify this in this form. A will be equal to minus 3D if you agree. Can we write this? A equals to minus 3D. I have shifted this 3D that side. So A will become minus 3D. Now come to find out A25. Now let me do here. Now, okay. Now what is A25? A25 is basically A plus 24D. This formula will be used for 25th term. Where is A? A is basically equals to minus 3D. So we can put here minus 3D plus 24D, and minus 3D plus 24D will be equal to 21D. So A25 is, A25th is 21D. Now prove this. Now 3 into A1 can be written as 3 into A11 is there. So 3 into A11 can be written as A plus 10D. A plus 10D. Wow. And now A is what? A is minus 3D. So we can put here minus 3D plus 10D. Now let me know one thing. Minus 3D plus 10D is what? Minus 3D plus 10D will be 7D. So under bracket we are getting 7D, and 7D into 3 will be 21D. So can you find out the similarity? A25 is 21D and 3 into A11 is also 21D, hence proved. So proved A25 is equal to 3 into A11. This has proved. Very good. Hemant, done ho gaya, sir. Superb, Hemant. Wow. Dev is writing caption, captain. Yeah, bro. Okay. Super. Yeah, exactly. 21D. Come on. You cannot miss their D. You have to mention D also. Chetan. Chetan is writing only 21 is equal to 21. D is also there, my dear. Right? D is also there. Now moving to the next question. Question number 4. See, we are doing the questions of AP just only based on this formula. AN plus, these are the questions based on this formula only. We haven't discussed about sum of n terms in AP. We will talk about this later on. We are just doing the question based on this formula only. Come on, because this is your one shot revision, okay? Okay, so now look at the next question, my dear. The 13th term from the AND. The 13th term from the AND. Look at the AP. Where is AP? So my dear, AP is 20, 13, 6, -1, dot, and the last term is -148. And the question is asking to find out 13th term from the AND. Come on, 13th term from the AND. So let me give you a very important logic here. When such question comes up in front of you, so find out the D first from here. Come on, look at my logic. Find out D from here. So what will be D, my dear? So D will be 13 minus 20. Some student might be subtracting 13 from 20. That will be the wrong answer. Always subtract succeeding number from the preceding number. Always. Whether the number is smaller or bigger doesn't matter. We have to always follow the formula. D is equal to A2 minus A1. Come on. D is equal to A2 minus A1. And A2 is what? 13 is A2. And A1 is what? 20. So A2 minus 13 minus 20. So 13 minus 20 will be minus 7. So if we consider this AP from this side, from this end, D will be minus 7. Come on. And the numbers are decreasing. 20, 13, 6, minus 1. But if we consider AP from this side, so the first term will be minus 148 and the D will be positive 7. If here is negative, so here you need to change the sign only. If this is negative, so it will be positive. Come on, this is the difference. And if the AP, if you might be getting the common difference here in positive form. Let's assume here the common difference is in positive. And if you are finding the any term from this end, so the D will be in negative form. This is the difference. So you don't need to be worried about it. Find out the common difference here and change the sign from here. So D will be positive 7. A is minus 40. So everything you have, A you have, D is with you. So we can find out any term. So 13th term, the formula will be A plus 12D. A is minus because we have to find out the term from this side. So A is minus 148 plus 12 and D will be what? Come on. D will be minus 7. No. Positive 7. Because we are treating this AP from the AND. We are finding out the 13th term from the AND. So the sign of common difference will be changed. So minus 148 and this is 12 7 84. Can we subtract the value? So this will be 4 will be there and 6 will be there and minus. So this is the answer. 13th term will be minus 64. Who did it correct? Hello, yes, my dear. Is it clear, everyone? Yo, sir. Gaming, this is not very easy. Yeah, I know this comparatively from the other chapter. This is a bit, relaxing. Yeah, I know. But we cannot say this is AP easy chapter. Sometime from AP, some challenging question has been asked by CBSE. Let me show you. I have brought up such question also today in live session. Don't worry. Is it clear, my dear? Superb. Should I move ahead to the next question? Okay, now moving to the next question. So minus 64 is the correct answer, option number D. And this question is from CBSE 2023. Very, this is not very old question, very recent one. Okay, very good. Now moving to the next topic of AP, sum of n terms, sum of first n terms of an AP. Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Rashmi. Hi, Rashmi. Hello. How are you? Bhavani. Yes. Okay, sir. Thanks. Okay, superb. Okay, moving to the next question, my dear champions. Next question, next topic. Okay, so listen. If anyone is still having any problem in sum of AP, so my dear, focus here. This session is going to be very game changing for you. And please consider this class, this live session as your final revision. Please, because I'll be coming out with, complete revision of every chapter, alternatively. From day after tomorrow, I'll be coming with the next 2 chapters compiling. So in today's session, I'm giving you complete one-shot revision of arithmetic progression and quadratic equation. Right, so my intention is to revise your complete syllabus till your board exam. Okay, hi sir, hi everyone. Crit, hi, I don't know your name, very complex, Crit. Okay, now sum of first n terms of NAP. So listen my dear, let's say I'm giving you an AP, for example, let's say my dear, I'm giving you an AP 5, 10, 15, 20 and so on. I don't know where this number is going. This is called endless AP because we don't know the ending. We don't know the last term. So this is called infinite AP. Or we can say endless AP because we don't have the last term. So this is called and so on. My dear, this is AP. So everything is in front of you. If I have given you the AP, so you have A is there, 5. You have D is there. D is the difference between the consecutive pair, 5 and 10. The difference is 5. So you have A and you have D. Very good. Now if I ask you, what will be the sum of these numbers till 20 terms? What will be the sum of first 20 terms of this AP? What is my question? My question is, see, till now, what we did in previous topics in these portions, we were just operating the position of the terms, only position. But here I am talking about sum. If I am giving you the NAP and I am asking you what will be the sum of first 20 terms, means 5 plus 10 plus 15 plus 20 plus 25 plus 30 plus 35 till 20. This is my question. So to find out the sum of an AP, sum of n terms of an AP, there is very powerful formula, very special formula, and the formula is Sn equals to n by 2 2a plus n minus 1 into d. And my dear champions, when we will use this formula, when the AP is endless, because we don't know the end, we don't know the last term, we will be using this formula. Now my question, what was my question? My question was, what will be the sum of first 20 terms? Means we are adding 20 terms, so S20 will be there. This indicates, this format Sn S20, this indicates how many terms are adding up. So if we are adding 20 terms, so S20 will be there in format. S20 will be there. So can we use the formula Sn? So wherever n is there, we will put 20. So 20 by 2, 2a is there, 5 plus n minus 1 means 20 terms are there. So 20 minus 1 will be 19 into d. Where is d? D is 5. So this is, if this is cancelling, we can directly cancel. 5 to the 10 is there, plus 19 into 5 will be 95. So can we please solve this? So 10 plus 95 will be, I think, 105. So the answer will be 1050. You can also verify. Go and write down this AP till 20 terms and add all the numbers. The result will be this. But doing this, writing all the terms till 20 and then adding will be taking so much of time, my dear. So this formula reduces the time, and you might be thinking, sir, is this formula is useful in our everyday life? Yes, this is useful in everyday life, my dear. This is obviously used in everyday life, my dear. Just trust me, my dear. Yes, 1050. So you might be thinking, sir, when will be using this formula in everyday life? So let me give you an example. So let's say, my dear, just a very small example. Let's say there is a person who joined a company. A person who joined a company at the salary of 20,000. At the salary of 20,000. Come on, listen to me. A person joined a company at the salary of 20,000. This salary was the first month salary, and company has offered to that person that in every coming month your salary will be increased by 500 rupees. Listen, your salary will be increasing by 500 rupees. So what will be his salary in next month? 20,500. What will be salary in next month? 21,000, right? And so on. Now the person is very excited and he wants to calculate how much money, how much he totally earned till now in 8 months. He want to calculate that. So if he want to calculate how much money he has earned in 8 months, means S8, he want to find out S8. So we can use the formula n by 2, 8 by 2, 2a, a is what, 20,000 plus n minus 1, so 8 minus 1 will be 7, and d is what, 500 is increasing, so this will be 500. So we can find out, this is 2, 4 ja 8, 4 is there, 20 into 2 will be 40,000, plus 7 into 5 is 3,500, and 4 into 40,000 plus 3,500, 3,500. So can we add that? So 43,500. So we can multiply that value, 43,500 into 4. So the result will be 5 4 ja 20, 0 carry 2, 4 3 ja 12, 12 and 2 will be 14, 14 carry 1, 4 4 ja 16 and 17 and 2 more zeros. So 1,74,000 amount of money he has earned till now in 8 months. If you want to calculate how much of money he made in 8 months in a company, so this is the result. So don't think like these formulas are baseless and meaningless, just in formality we are studying. Very important formulas are there. I hope you are getting my point, my dear champions. So now listen. So Sn equals to n by 2, 2a plus n minus 1 into d. This formula will be used when we are finding out the sum of n terms of an AP. Now listen, when this formula will be used? When this formula will be used? If I ask you this formula, when this formula will be used? This formula will be used when the last term is unknown. We don't know the last term. Infinite AP. We can say infinite AP. The last term is unknown. We don't know the last term. So this formula will be used. But if I give you the example, like the AP, this is the first example, let's say, and let's say this is the second example, right? 5, 10, again I'm taking the same AP, 20, and so on, and I'm writing here, can we find out the 20th term? So 20th term will be a plus 19d, 5 plus 19 into 5, 100 will be there. So this is 100. Now look at the AP, my dear. Same AP is there, but the difference is the AND of this AP was not clear, but here the AND of the AP is clear. So this is called finite AP, means ANDed AP, we can say. The AP which is bounded, the AP which is having last term. So how we can find out the sum of this complete all terms? Remember one thing, to find out the sum of total terms of this AP, how many terms are there, it should be cleared first. How many terms are there, it should be cleared first. Without how many terms you are adding, we cannot use the formula this or the formula I am giving you. This formula will be used here, Sn equals to n by 2 a plus L. This formula will be used. Why this formula will be used? Because last term is already given there. But again, to find out, to use this formula, we required again in how many terms are there. So first we have to find out how many terms. So this will give you how many terms are there. Because the position of the last term will decide number of terms. So first let that A100, let that as AN. Right, A100, this. Let that 100 as nth term of your AP. 100 as nth term of your AP. So 100 is n. So can we write the formula? A plus n minus 1 into d equals to 100, right? Now A is what? 5. plus n minus 1. D is what? The difference between these two numbers, 500, right? So n minus 1 into 5. Can we shift this 5 that side? So 100 minus 5 will be 95, and n minus 1 will be 95 divided by 5. Again it will cancel here, so n is equal to 20. Now it is confirmed. It is confirmed that in this AP 20 terms are there. So how many terms will be added? 20 terms will be added. So to use the sum of n terms formula, first we must have how many terms are adding. It should be clear first that how many terms we are adding up. Unless we cannot use this formula. Now we can use this formula. This formula will give you the result directly. So Sn, S20 is equal to n by 2. Can we use this space here? S20 is equal to n by 20 means 20 by 2. A, where is A? A is 5. And where is L? L is 100. Wow. Now can we cancel this by 10? So 10 into 105. So again the answer is 1050. Can you please check this answer? 1050, 1050. And how many terms we were adding there? 20 terms. 20 terms, right? And here is also 20 terms. So this is all about. Sir, do the question in paper 30. Is it clear, my dear champions? Is it clear, my dear? So how many formulas are there to find out the sum of n AP? To find out the sum of n terms of an AP, how many formulas are there? 2 formulas are there. First formula is this. Let me encircle this again. First formula is this formula, and the second formula to find out the sum of n terms of AP is this formula. But when we will use this formula? When the last term is given. And if last term is not given, use this formula. Use this formula, my dear. I hope this is clear to you. Sir, thank you so much. Everyone's exam is near, my dear Hemant. I know you guys are scared. Okay, so I hope this is clear to you. Let me delete each and everything and let's try the question here. So look at the question, my dear. The first term of an AP is 5. This question is from the year 2017. CBSE has asked this question, so please focus the question, my dear. Naveen, AP lesson is not difficult at all. It's all about concept, my dear. So please focus here. Your doubt will be cleared. This is my assurance to you all. Okay, listen. The first term of an AP is 5. Okay, very good. Where is the first term? First term of an AP is 5. So write down the information. So first term of an AP is 5. Right? The last term is 45. Okay. The last term means nth term. Nth term is 45. Very good. Now, and the sum of all its term is 400. Okay. The sum of all the terms, means n terms are there, is 400. Very good. Find the number of terms. Very good. So we have to find out n, find the number of terms and the common difference. Very good. Okay, no problem. So look at the question, my dear. So this is all about the question. A is given to you, an is given to you, Sn is given to you, and you have to find out n and d. Now my question from you all, which formula should we use here? Which formula should we see? There is no difference between A and L. Both are same, my dear. Please, an and n both are same. An also represents last term if n terms are there, and L is also last term. So A is given to you, L is given to you, Sn is given to you. So for Sn, we have a very magical formula, n by 2 A plus L. I hope you know this formula. I have just taught you just a few minutes, few seconds ago, this formula. So where is Sn? Sn is 400. You can put here 400. We don't know n. We have to find out n here. So n by 2. Where is A? Come on. A is 5. And where is L? Come on. L is 45. So can we do the mathematical calculation? 45 plus 5 will be 50, and this 50 will be cancelled by 25. So n is equal to 400 divided by 25. Is it clear? So can we cancel this? I think 480 16. 25 into 16 time will be cancelled. 0, 30, 12, 15, and this is 5, this is 2, so this is 2, 0 and 4. Yes, 25 will cancel this by 16 time. So n is 16, my dear. One information is clear, n is 16. Now you want d. So for d, we can use formula for n. So n equals to a plus n minus 1 into d. n, where is n? This is 45. Very good. A is 5 there. Plus n, we have just determined n is 16 minus 1 into d. Come on, can we shift that 5 that side? So 45 minus 5 will be 40 equals to, okay, can we do multiplication here? So 16 into d will be 16d and d into 1 will be d. Oh no, we can directly write that 15d, na? Yes, because we are subtracting here. So instead of open the bracket, we can directly write the value. I think we don't need to waste our time. So for 16 minus 1 will be 15d. This is, listen, this 45 will go that side and 16 minus 1 is 15d. So d will be equal to 40 by 15. Can we cancel here? So 8 5 ja 15 and 3 5 ja. So d is equal to 8 by 3, my dear. This is the answer. Yeah, d is equal to, d is 2. I mean, d is 8 by 3. Yeah, n is 16. Of course. Can we check it again? You guys are writing d is equal to, some student is writing d is equals to 2. Naveen is there. Naveen, how you get d is equals to? Okay. Can we check it once? an is equals to 45. Where is the question? Okay. an equals to 45. The last term is 45. And here this is 16. n is 45, n is 16, 16 minus 1, 16 minus 1d, 15d, and this will go that side, 40, 16d. Yes, d is 8 by 3. Of course, d is 8 by 3. Very good. Somnath, any problem is there? If you are having any confusion, please write it down in chat section. But don't write this without confirmation. Come on. Don't write this without confirmation. Somnath, is it clear? If you are getting some other answer, go and please do it again. Try it again. It happens sometime. Don't worry, my dear. Is it clear? Where is calculation mistake? Where is, my dear? Where is called calculation mistake? AP is there, is for 400, sum is there, n by 2, a plus L, A is what? 5, 45, 45 plus 5 will be 50, cancelled here, so n will go that side, 25 will cancel 16 times, so n is 16, n is 45, 45 equals to a plus n minus 1 into d. N is clear there, so 5 will come here, 40, and 40, 16 minus 1 is 15, 15 will divide 40, so nah, correct. Don't write such comments against anyone here in chat section. You all are my student, my dear. Don't write this, don't do this. Okay, now moving to this question. Find the sum of the AP up to 10 terms. Listen, my dear, up to 10 terms. AP is given to you and you have to find out the sum of how many terms? 10 terms. So n is there, n is given to you, 10 terms, and we have to find out here S10. Come on, I hope this is clear to you. N is given there. How many terms we have to add? We have to add here 10 terms. So we can use the formula Sn. Sn is equals to n by 2 what? 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Come on, come on, come on, follow your captain. Come on, follow your captain, buddy. Follow your captain. So Sn, we don't know Sn. So S10 will be there. Why 10? Because we are adding 10 terms. We are adding 10 terms. So S10, so 10 by 2, 2a, come on, 2a, where is a? A is this, 34. Plus n minus 1, 10 minus 1, and d is what? 32 minus 34. If any one of you is going to subtract 32 from 34, you are making a big mistake, blunder mistake. Don't think the number is bigger, this is smaller, so smaller number will be subtracted always from bigger. No, this is not the rule of AP. We always subtract this value, the first value, from the second. So 32 minus 34, so D will be minus 2. I hope this is clear to you, right? So D is minus 2. So find out the result. So 2 will cancel this, 5 is there, 5, 3 to just. Very good, sir, very good. 34 into 2. So 34 into 2 will be 68. 10 minus 1, 9 is there, but 9 is multiplying with minus 2. So minus 18 will be there. I hope everything is clear to you all. Okay, so 5 into 68 minus 18. 68 minus 18 will be 50. And 50 into 5 will be 250 is answer. Very good. Hi, Sudarshan is there. Very good, Sudarshan. Your answer is absolutely correct. RJ, hi, RJ. Okay, very good. 250 is correct. D is minus 2. Gaming, very good, gaming. You got it. You guys are awesome. Superb, my champions. Yes, Hemant, 250 is there. So, Naveen is writing my mistakes. Don't worry, champion. It happens, bro. Don't worry. Okay. Hemant, 250. Yes, very good, Naveen. Yes, sir, Captain. 250 is answer. Yes, sir. Superb. You guys are following your captain. This is true. Yeah, you guys are following your captain. And I'm going to appoint one of you as colonel very soon. I don't know who will become colonel of mine. I'm looking at your answer. The student who is interacting me frequently, who is writing the correct answer, who is following my instruction, I'm going to appoint you my colonel, my dear. Yes, my dear. I am captain and you are my colonel. Yes, captain, clear. Thank you. Should I move ahead? I hope you are getting the concept. Oh, stop it, buddy. You are so happy, na? Let me vanish your happy. Let me vanish your happy. So, my dear, yes, my dear, 17th February. Oh, come on, sir. Everything you have ruined. Come on, sir. Come on, sir. Everything you have ruined. You have ruined our happiness. Journal Captain Sonu Sir. So I'll be appointing you as colonel and my lieutenant on the day of declaration of your result. Yes, my dear. Okay, now listen. Find the sum of the following APs. So one AP is given to you and we have to find out the sum. 212 terms. 212 terms. So n is 12. Come on, my dear. N is 12. So we have to find out here is 12 because we are adding 12 terms. As expected, your reactions are saying everything as expected. Arey, don't worry, yaar. Don't worry about 17th February. I'm here, my dear. Don't worry, my dear. I'm here. Yes, my dear. Don't worry for 17th February. Nothing is on 17th February. Yeah, I know the battle is there, but you guys are going to conquer it. Yes, you guys. Yes. Recognize your potential. Recognize your inner potential. You guys, you all can do wonder. Trust me. And you all deserve result. Good result. 100 by 100 in maths. Do this question. So n is there and we have to find out S12. So we have formula for Sn. Sn equals to n by 2, 2a plus n minus 1. I am writing this formula again and again because I know the importance of this formula. So, okay, Sudarshan has answered minus 160. Okay, Hemant is answered minus 160. Okay, what about others? Come on, try. Bhavni is writing 180. Okay, different in all. Okay, Rubesh is writing 180. So competition is going on. RJ is writing 180. So who will be correct here? So let's see. Just wait a little while. I want to see the answer from you all. Sorry, sir. What happens? Okay. Adarsh is writing 168. Wow, positive 160. Some of you is writing minus 168. Some is 168. RJ is writing 180. Babita is writing minus 120. And one new answer is there in market, minus 120. Sudarshan is there with minus 120. Let's see who will win this battle. Let's see. So, okay, let me do. I'll do. So S12, we can put here n as 12. So wherever n is there, n will be replaced by 12 because we are adding 12 terms. Where is 2a? So 2 into a. This is a, my dear, and this is minus 37 plus n minus 1. Where is n? N is 12. So 12 minus 1 will be 11 into d. D is very important here. D is very important. So what will be d? I have already told you so many times, A2 minus A1. And if you are taking A3, A4, so you can write A4 minus A3, A5 minus A4. Always subtract the, preceding value from the succeeding one. Okay, so where is A2? A2 is minus 33. Minus 33. Minus, as per the formula, minus sign will be there. But A is already in negative form. So minus 37. So D will be minus 33 minus plus. So D will be plus 4. D will be plus 4. So can we put here plus 4? Now solve this. So 2 will cancel this 6. So 6 is there. Minus 37 into 2 will be 7 2 is 14, 3 2 is 6, 7. Minus will be there. What happened? Minus will be there, and 11 4 is 44. So can we see here minus 17 4 plus 44 plus minus, but the bigger number is negative form. So if the bigger mathematical value is in negative form, so the result will be in negative form. The bigger value is in negative form, it implies the result will be in negative form, right? So can we subtract the value? So 0 is there and this is 3 is there. So minus 120 is the correct answer. Now let me see. Shresht is correct, Bhavni is correct, Rubesh is correct, Sudarshan is rectified the answer. Now Sudarshan is also correct. Very good. Let me see the name. Babita is correct there. RJ is correct. Adarsh, I think you're making some mistake anywhere. Just go and repeat it again. I think you can also do. Rashmi, Billu. Who is Billu? Who is Billu here in this live class? Bhagat Billa is one there. I think Billu is, who is Billu? I am taking 64 in place of 74. But it happens due to lack of revision, due to lack of practice. Don't worry. Hemant, go and do it again. So see, my dear Hemant, you know the solution, you know everything, but due to some very small mistake, this solution may lead to deduction of your marks. So I think such mistake is not acceptable in board exam, my dear. Okay. But it happens whenever you are doing calculation in maths, it happens. Okay, so the student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button, because I'll be coming with so many live classes, complete marathon, complete PYQ questions, and yeah, everything that will be related to your maths board exam on 17 February. So I'll be coming on live session till your board exam day also in early morning. So go and hit the subscribe button so that you could not miss any notification in future, my dear. Go and hit the subscribe button. First, I'm just telling you, just for your benefits. Yes. Yeah, Pratibha. Hi, Pratibha. Pratibha, see, I can provide you the question paper in PDF form, don't worry. But better is to practice with me in live session. That will be productive for you. That will be, very beneficial for you. Okay. Yes, moving to the next question. Look at the question. Look at the question. So the ratio of the 11th term to the 18th term, very good. The ratio of 11th term to the 18th term is equal to, of the AP, of an AP is equal to 2 by 3. Oh, very good, ji. Find the ratio of the fifth term to the 21st term. Okay, find the ratio of fifth term means A5 divided by to the 21st term, A21. We have to find out this. Okay, and to the ratio of the sum of the first 5 terms. Okay, first find the ratio of the fifth term to the 21st term. Okay, and also the ratio of the sum of the first 5 terms. Okay, S5 by to the sum of the first 21 terms by S21. This is lengthy question, and this question will carry 5 marks, my dear, 4 to 5 marks. If this question may appear in your board exam, it will carry 5 marks. And this is also PYQ. I missed, unfortunately, I missed to mention here the year, but this is PYQ, my dear. Sir, my name is Neha. Okay, Neha, yeah. Superb. Now try this question. Look at the question. This question looks very lengthy. This question might be scary to you all. Okay, you might be worried after looking at this question, but don't worry. See, I am here to give you approach, to give you some magical method, short method. By using that, you guys can get the answer. But if this question comes up in 4 or 5 marks category, we cannot make the solution short. Because in mathematics, you know, because in mathematics, you guys get marks stepwise. So the procedure of solution, the way of writing the solution depends on the marking scheme. You know, it depends on the weightage of the question. Okay. Gaming with console. Okay, yeah, Fatima. Welcome to Deeksha Vedantu, Fatima. Thank you so much for giving me your name. Okay, letting me your name. Nisha Manjit. Okay. 1:3. So Darshan is giving the answer. RJ is also writing answer. So let's wait. I'm waiting for others' response. Okay, look, my dear. So listen, only one information is given to you. Only this information is given to you. And the question is asking to find out the value of these two. Only one information is given to you. So what you need to do here, listen. If A11 is there, so can we write the formula A plus 10D? Come on, because 11th term is there. So A plus 10D will be there. And for 18th term, the formula will be A plus 17D. If you agree, come on. Are you agree, my dear? For 18th term, the formula will be A plus 17D. For 11th term, the formula will be A plus 10D. And the ratio is 2/3. I hope till here, nothing is challenging. Can we cross multiply? Yeah, if we cross multiply, so this is 3A, right? 3A plus 30D will be equal to 2 into A. 2A, we are cross multiplying, right? 2A plus 34D. Can we shift A all together and D all together? So 2A will go that side. So 3A minus 2A, and this 32 will come this side. So 34D minus 30D, right? So 3A minus 2A will be A. 34D minus D will be what? This is 34D, and this is, so only 4D will be there. So A is equal to 4D. I hope everything is clear till here. Naveen is writing, I can't do this, Nisha, my name is Manjit, please sir. See, see, Pratibha is writing, sir, we don't know at what time you usually take class. See, Pratibha, to get the information regarding my class, you have to keep coming to the channel, because before the class, our team is, you know, giving you the information prior basis. So you can get the information on which particular day, on which day my live class is scheduled, right? So everything we are putting in WhatsApp channel as well, in our WhatsApp official channel. Go and follow the WhatsApp group, our official group, Deeksha Vedantu class 10th, and you can follow you can subscribe the YouTube channel as well. So don't worry about this. Now listen, my dear. So we using this information, we got this relation. Now come to this, we have to find here. So A5 divided by A21. So my dear, can we write A5 as A plus 4D? Because 5th term is there. And for 21st term, the formula will be A plus 21D. Come on, are you agree? For 5th term, the formula will be A plus 4D. For 21st term, the formula will be A plus 20D. This is 20, my dear. This is 20. Now, A is equal to 4D. So we can replace A equals to 4D. A equals to here. So A will be 4D plus 4D divided by, again, A equals to 4D plus 20D. So 4D plus 4D will be 8D. 20 plus 4 will be 24D. D cancel. 8 3s are 24. So the answer is 1:3. So the first part is solved. So the ratio of 5th term to the 21st term will be 1/3. So we can write 1/3 as 1:3. I hope everything is clear. Now moving to the second part, S5 by S21. Now if I ask you, my dear, for Sn the formula is what? N by 2 2a plus n minus 1 into d, right? This is the formula. So for fifth term, for 5 terms, and for 21 terms, we can use this formula. So listen here. So S5 minus S21, we can write here n by 2, right? N by 2, because n is 5 there. So n by 2, 2a plus n minus 1 into d divided by n by 2, 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Now my dear, one thing is clear here. See, 5 terms are here and here 21 terms. So we have to put here n dash n, and this is 2a plus 2a. Everything will be same, only n will be different. This, and here d will also be same because the AP is same. Now my dear, so n, this is 5 by 2, so this is 5 by 2 and this is 21 by 2, and here the formula will become 2a plus n means 5 minus 1, 4d, divided by 2a plus n minus 1, n is what? 21, 20 minus 1, 20d. I hope everything is clear till here. Now can we cancel this 2 from 2? So 5 by 21 is there, and here 2a, and a is what? A is 4d. A is 4d plus 4d is already there, right? Divided by 2a, a is what? 4d, and this is 20d is already there. This 2 is cancelled, my dear. If you are thinking about this 2 is cancelled here. So 5 by 21. Now can we solve this? 2 into 4, 8d, 2 into 4, 8d, and 4d is already there. So this will be 12d. And here 2 into 4d, 8d, and this is 20d. So 8d and 20d will be 28d. I hope everything is clear here. So can we cancel this? This will cancel here, right? And this will cancel. 7 4 ja 28, 3 4 ja 12, and 3 will cancel this by 21. So we are getting here 5 by 29. So the answer will be, 49, 5 raised to 49. Yes, whose answer is correct? Let me check it once. Divide. Okay. 3 raised to 7. 5 ratio. Yeah, Sudarshan is correct here. 5 ratio 49, 1 ratio 3 is correct. Who is answered? Who answered, sir? 5 ratio 49. 5 ratio 49. Yeah. Perfect. Sudarshan is right here. And I think Bhavani, your answer is 3 ratio 7. How is it possible? 3 ratio 7. Bhavani, go and try it again. I think you are making some mistake anywhere. I hope everything is clear. Okay, so this was the first part, this, and this was the second part, this. Yeah, Fatima, mine is also correct. Very good. I'm not getting it. Why you are not getting it? Any problem? See, where is you facing problem? Just let me know so that I can repeat again for you. I cannot repeat whole solution again. It would be very challenging for me because we have to do so many questions and quadratic equation as well, the new chapter. So just write in chat section where you are lagging. Any, yeah. Rubesh, see my dear, listen. If you are having a very easy and comfortable method, so instead of making your solution very big and complex, I think you should follow the easy one. Okay, is it clear? Yeah, very good. Now I hope everything is clear, my dear. Everything is clear. Moving to the next question, question number 8 from second half. From second half means this 2a plus 4d, 2a plus, this is also easy. We can also follow this one, no? Sudarshan, yeah, I got it, Sudarshan. Don't write this same message again and again. Very good. If you are now able to do the question fastly, very good indication. At very right time, your calculation, your approach is increased. Superb. Very good. Moving to the next question, question number 8. This one is good question. Yeah. Yes. The student who is new here, please hit the like button and share the live link with your friends as well, so that they can also join the session and do some good thing in your life, my dear. You know, in Hindi we say punya. So go and do some good thing, noble cause, for noble cause. Share this live link with your friends as well, so that they can also get advantage for the live class. Sir, hello. Tasbil, hi, hello. Tasbil, your subscriber is back. Thank you. Okay. Hit the like button also and share the live link with your friends also. And the student who is new, go and hit the subscribe button. I'm telling you this for your own benefits. Okay. Look at the question. Find the sum of all three digit natural numbers which are multiple of 11. Yes. Find the sum of all three-digit natural numbers which are multiple of 11, my dear. Which are multiple of 11. Come on, multiple of 11. So the three-digit number and multiple of 11. So from which number? The three-digit number which is multiple also starting. Yes, my dear. Just let me know from which number. Who is here? Please, sir. Tasbil. Yes, Nema Junior. Welcome back, my dear. Welcome back to the live session. Come on. Write in chat section which answer. I want answer from you all, my dear. Three-digit number and the divisible from 11 also. Divisible of 11. Which number? Which will be the first number which is divisible? Please, sir, number. I cannot send my number at all, my dear. You are asking for number. I don't know why. I'm giving you class now. This is enough for you. Why you required my contact number? Okay. Sudarshan is writing in 81. Okay. So, my dear, listen. You all know three-digit number starts from 100. Three-digit numbers starts from 100. 2, 9, 9, 9. You all know this. The three-digit numbers starts from 100 and it goes to 999, 999. But the question is, find the sum of the three-digit numbers, but the numbers are multiple of 11. Means the numbers can be divided by 11. So 100 cannot be divided. 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, 1, 1, 11. Let me use other color. So first number is 1, 1. This is the first three-digit number which is divisible by 11. And the second will be 121. Similarly, the third will be 131. And if you move towards 999, so the last number will be this number, my dear. All the blue numbers are divisible by 11. You can verify. You can verify any number. Come on. You can verify any number. Is it clear? So this is, what is the difference between here? 1 and 10, the difference is here. If we add here 11, this will be it will go. If we add here 11, 1, 1, so I think this is 2. This is 2, my dear. 131 is not there, this is 2. 132. So 132 is divisible. So these are the numbers, three-digit number, which is divisible by 11, and which is your last number? The last number is 990, and the position of that number will indicate the total terms here. If the position of the last number is 30. Let's imagine. So how many terms will be there? 30. So last term you have, so you have an is equals to a plus, so we have to find out the sum. So first we have to find out how many terms are there, how many numbers are there from 110 to 990, because to apply the formula for Sn, n should be there. How many terms we are adding, it should be there. Without number of terms that we are adding, we cannot proceed the sum of n terms in formula, right? So a plus n minus 1 into d. N is what? 9, 0. A is what? This will be the a. 1, 1, 0 plus n minus 1, and d is what? If we subtract 1, 1, 1 to this 1 to 1 minus 1, 1, 0, 1 to 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. 11 is the common difference. So we can put here 11. Can we shift this 1, 1, 0 this side? So 990, 990. Okay, 990 minus 110, and 11 will come in division form, because this 11 is in multiplication, so it will go in division. This was in positive, so it is in negative form, and this is n minus 1. Can we subtract? 990 minus 110 will be 0, right? And 9 minus 1 is 8, and 9 minus 1 is 8. This is 11 equals to n minus 1. Can we cancel? 11, 80, so n is 81. N is 81, but this is not our answer. This is not the answer. The question is find the sum. So we have to find out the sum of how many terms? 81 terms. So here in this formula, in this situation, we will be using this formula. Very short formula. Why? Because we have the last term. This is the last term, my dear. And if you have the last term, instead of using that formula 2a plus n minus 1 into d, you can use this formula directly, because you have the last term. So Sn, how many terms are there? 81. So S81 is equal to 81 by 2. A, where is A? A is 110, 110, and where is L? L is 990. Can we cancel? No, 2 cannot divide this. So 2 cannot divide this 81, because 81 is an odd number. So keep it as it is. So 81 divided by 2, and into 110 plus 990 will be 0, 910, and 91 is 100, 111, 100. I hope everything is clear. 990 plus 10. So 990 plus 10, this will be 1000 plus 100. See, this is 0, so 0, 0 will be 0, 9, 1, 0, 0, carry 1, 9, 1, 10, 11 will be there. Is it clear? So, can we cancel this? 2, 5 jar 10, 2, 5 jar 10, and 1, 0, 2, 5 jar 10, and this is 5, 0. So, I think 81 into 5, 5, 0, this will be your answer. Can we please multiply the numbers? So, 81 into 55, so 5 by 50, 5, 8 5 ja 40, 5 1 ja 5, 8 5 ja 40, so 5, 5, 4, 4, and how many zeros? 1 0 is there, so 4, 4, 5, 5 0, this is the answer. 4, 4, 5, 5 0. Who answered it correct? Yes, Pratibha is correct there. Sudarshan. Sir, again I first answered. Very good, Sudarshan. Keep this momentum on. Every teacher wants that their student should solve the question before the teacher, and this is a big achievement for any teacher, my dear. So I'll be more than happy. Yes, my dear. Very good. Superb. Answer is 44550. Yes, George. Very good. Is it clear, my dear? Everything is clear? So whenever you are using the sum of n terms, sum of this formula Sn, so you must have how many terms you are adding first. Without number of terms, you cannot use the formula of Sn. How many terms you are adding? It should be clear first. Then only you can proceed. Thank you, sir. Moving to next. Look at the question here. Look at the question. This is PYQ. This is PYQ. Look at the question. A child puts 1 5 rupee coin of her saving in the piggy bank on the first day. Okay, there is a child, and that child is putting 5 rupee coin on the first day. For how many? rupee, what is the coin? That coin is of 5 rupees. So first day she is putting 5 rupee. It means this is A. Most probably it will be A, 5 rupees. Okay, A is 5 rupees. Okay, she increases her saving by 1 5 rupee coin daily, and she is daily putting one 5 rupee coin daily on daily basis, and she is increasing the value. Means if on first day she put 5 rupee coin, so on next day she will be putting 10 rupees. On third day she will be putting 15 rupees. This is the situation, my dear. Right? Okay. She increases her saving by 1 5 rupee coin daily. So the second day A1, the second day term will be 10 rupee. Right? Similarly and so on. Very good. Okay. If the biggie bank can hold 190 coins, the capacity of biggie bank is 190 coin. The biggie bank can hold only 190 coins. So the total amount would be what? Total amount, if we find out total amount she put it in the biggie bank, total amount, so it would be 190 into 5. 190 into 5, right? 190 into 5. So 190 into 5 will be, this is the result. Okay. This much amount she has saved, you know, or he has saved, if whatever, in biggie bank, right? This much amount. Okay. Find the number of days she can continue to put the 5 rupee coins into it and find the total money she saved. So this is the total money. So this part is already cleared. The total money she saved is 950 rupees. But the question is, in how many days? Means by adding how many terms, we can get this result. This is the question here. So Sn is 950, right? And we have to find out here n. Come on, I hope this is clear to you all. So can we use formula for Sn? Sn is equal to n by 2, 2a plus n minus 1 into d, right? Sn, where is Sn? This is Sn, 150. I don't know n. 2 into a is what? 5 rupees. I don't know n minus 1, but d is there, 5. Every day she is putting 5 rupees, so d is also 5. Okay, so 2 will go that side, so 950 will be 9 5 to the 10 0, and this is 1900. Okay, 950 into 2 will be 1900, n into 5 to the 10, and can we open the bracket here? So this is 5n minus 5, right? So 1900 equals to, can we open the bracket? So this is 5n into n. So 5n into n will be 5n square, and 10 minus 5 will be 5, but we are multiplying with n, so this will be 5n, right? So can we take common 5? So 5 will divide, this is 1900. Can we take 5 common? So this will be n square plus n, right? And 5 will cancel this whole, 5 1 is 5, 5 3 is 15, and 4 5 8 and this is 380. So 380 times 5 will cancel this 1900, right? Okay, so we are getting a quadratic formula, n square plus n equals to 380. Can we shift this 380 that side? So 3n plus n minus 380 equals to 0. Okay, we have to solve this quadratic equation. So for 380, and can we use this 20 into 19, the pair 20 into 90, because the multiplication of 20 into 19 is 380 and the difference of 20 and 90 is 1, and we want that same. N is there, so we can write here n plus 20 minus 19 n minus 380 equals to 0. Okay, so n square plus 20n minus 19n minus 380 equals to 0. Can we take n common here, my dear champions? So n will be common, so n plus 20 will be there, and by taking 19 common, n plus 20 will be there. So we have two brackets here, n plus 20, and the other bracket is n minus 20 equals to 0. So from here we are getting n as minus 20, and from this we are getting n as 19. N is what? Number of days. Number of days cannot be negative, so we will neglect this. So n is 20, n is 19. So how many days she was putting 5 rupee coin? So till 19 days. If she put 5 rupee coin by increasing 5 rupee coin every day, so she will be able to, or he will be able to, she is there, she will be able to save 950 rupees, my dear. And look, just a kid, a child, and she's saving the rupees, my dear. So look at her mentality. She might be helping her parents and mother and whatever, when she'll be, father or mother will be required money and all. She can help out, right? Because she has money. So the last point is, write your views on the habit of saving. So she is saving because to get, something, she can buy something, whatever she wants to buy in future. She is free because she has money. She can help her mother out. She can help her father, brother, whatever, right? So she has that kind of thinking. She is of helping nature. She might be saving money for her future, help whatever is there. So this is all about, my dear. Is it clear, sir? Namaskar, Arambian. Hi, namaskar. Very good. Is it clear, my dear? Her mentality is like mine. Very good. We should save money. I think instead of wasting money here and there in fast food, in doing such, waste thing, I think we should save the money, because the money helps us when we need, actually, genuinely. Okay. Should I move ahead? Yes, 19 days, 950 rupees, Pratibha. Is it clear, my dear? Are you having any kind of doubt, my dear? Look at the method I'm following here. I'm giving you very easy method, my dear. Very easy approach. How you guys can solve the question, my dear. So write in comment section, yes sir, we all are enjoying. We all are enjoying. Show me your presence. Show me your involvement. Send me some hearts. Send me your thumbs up. Okay, come on, clear sir, very good. Rubesh clear, Pratibha clear. Yes, write in comment section, come on. Yes sir, everything is clear, we can move ahead. Still quadratic equation is left. We will be doing quadratic equation also today. So just wait, my dear. Yes, Captain, all clear. Very good. Send me heart, come on. Thank you so much, Arambian. Thank you so much, Sudarshan. Thank you so much, Rubesh. Thank you so much, all. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, Multiverse Explorer. I don't know your name, sorry. RJ, thank you. Marin, thank you so much. Okay. Clear, sir. Bhavni, very good, Bhavni. Superb. Moving to the next question. Listen, this is important. Examination point of view. Listen, my dear, this is very important. Very important. And this is my prediction for this year. You might get question this year. As per my analysis, I got to know and I came to the conclusion for this. Yes, thank you so much, Pratibha. Yes. Okay. Sir, I'm Billa the Great. Sure, Billa the Great. So, as per my analysis, as per my research, I came to the conclusion, this is important for this year exam, my dear, 2026 board exam. So let me give you what exactly this. Listen. Learn, Sudarshan, I got your message, my dear. You are writing same thing again and again. I think you should stop this. 19 days is 95, sir. I am getting 95 as an. Hello, hi, Kaisar. Hello. Hi, Kaisar. Everyone, if you are new here on this channel, go and hit the subscribe button first, my dear. The student, whoever is new here, go and hit the subscribe button. Okay. Okay. So listen, my dear. Listen. So finding nth term if Sn is given to you, right? Let me give you a very simple example. My dear, if I'm taking an AP 246, only 3 terms are there. Only 3 terms are there. Now stop writing, okay, and focus here. Not to worry, Sudarshan. Don't say sorry. And the student who is new, Fatima is new here, so go and hit the subscribe button. Come on. Okay, please focus here. So I am taking only 3 terms, 2, 4, 6. And this term is, this sequence is an AP. Of course, you can see 2, 4, 6, the difference is 2, 2, 2. So the AP is there. Now, my dear, if this is AP, if I ask you what is S3? What is S3? Can you give me answer for this AP? What is S3? S3 means what? The sum of 3 terms. And only 3 terms are there. So what will be S3? I think S3 will be 12. Agree? S3 will be 12. Now, if I ask you what is S2, so what will be S2? This is the AP. And S2 means what? The sum of first 2 terms. The sum of first 2 terms. So 2 plus 4 will be 6. Clear? Is it clear? Now, if S3 is 12, S2 is 6, and if we subtract both S3 minus S2, it means 12 will be subtracted minus 6. And you will be very shocked to see the result. S3 minus S2 is A3. Can you please check this once? Because 12 minus 6 is 6, and look, 6 is the third term. So S3 minus S2 is A3. Is it clear? Is it clear? S3 minus S2 is A3. Similarly, take one more example. 3, 6, 9, 12. Let's say this is the AP. This is AP, 3, 6, 9, 12, because the common difference is same. Now, if I ask you what is 4 here, S4, come on, write in comment section what will be S4. I'm starting from very basic and I'll be giving you the advanced level theory here. But this is my teaching methodology. I always follow from basics so that your doubts, your basics can be clear. And once your basics will be clear, you will be able to do any question, my dear. Just trust me. Yes. Come on, come on. Write in chat section what will be S4 for this AP. I am waiting for your response. Your captain is waiting for your response, my dear. You are not following your captain's word. I can see here you are not following your captain's word. Okay, Rubesh is writing 30. Very good. S4 is what? So S4 will be, S4 means what? The sum of first 4 terms of the AP. And only 4 terms are there. Right, so please check it once. So 3 plus 6 is 9, 9 and 18. Wow, 30 is there. If I ask you 303, who is 303 there? Okay, now if I ask you what is S3? S3 means the sum of first 3 terms. So this is 3 plus 6, 9 and 9, 9, 18 is there. Now the magical result will come you in front of you. S4 minus S3 means 30 minus 18, and 30 minus 18 is 12. Huh? And 12 is what? 12 is first, second, third, fourth term. It means that S4 minus S3 is A4. Come on, my dear. S4 minus S3 is A4. S3 minus S2. So whatever this term is there, this will be the exactly same. If S3 is there, so this will be third term. But the condition is that you are subtracting S2 from that. And if S4 is there, that will be the fourth term. But the condition is that you are subtracting S3 from there. I hope you are getting my point. I hope you are getting my point. A4 is there. Is it clear? Good evening, Captain. Very good evening. Very good evening, Shobha. Shobha, is it clear? Is it clear, my dear? Now one more thing, one more time. Come on. It's so funny here. Come on, do it once again. So let's say the AP is, let's say the AP starts from, take any other AP 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 and so on. 5, 10, 15, 20 and so on. Come on, and so on. Good evening, Emerald. Hi, good evening, Emerald. JP. So JP, I'm giving you one more time here. You can focus here. Now, come on, look at the AP. AP is 5, 10, 15, 20. Is this AP? Yes, sir, this is AP. Because the common difference here. Now, if I ask you, my dear, what is S4 here? So, S4 means what? The sum of first 4 terms. Can you please add the sum of first 4 terms? What will be the result? So 5 plus 10 will be 15, 15, 30, and 30 plus 20 will be 50. Yes, sir, 50 is there. Now, if I ask you, what is the sum of first 3 terms? S3. S3, what is the sum of first 3 terms? So please add 3 numbers. 5 plus 10, 15. 15, 15 is 30. Wow. Now, if we subtract S4 minus S3, means 50 minus 30, and 50 minus 30 is 20. And you all can see 20 is the 4th term in the AP. And the same result is coming here. It implies that, it indicates that S4 minus S3 is nothing. This is the 4th term. Come on, my dear. This is the 4th term. Is it clear? Is it clear, my dear? This is the 4th term. So, the magical result is still left. The magical result is going to come in front of you. Just wait a little while. Come on, my dear. Just wait a little while. So, what? The important thing you guys observed here, when we subtract S4 minus S3, means sum of 4 terms minus sum of 3 terms will give you the 4th term. So similarly, if we put here at the place of, imagine at the place of S4, I am putting here Sn. I am putting here Sn. Let's imagine at the place of 4, I am putting here n, Sn, minus this. If this is 4, this is what? 3. If this is 4, this is 3. So if I take as here, let's say this is apple. This is apple. So what will be this? Apple minus 1. Agree or not? If this is 4, this is 3. And if we consider this apple, so this will be apple minus 1. So if we consider Sn, so this will be Sn minus 1, and that will give you n. And this is the formula. Come on. So we have derived a very powerful formula for AP by taking some example. I hope this formula is clear to you. Now if we put here S8, so this will be 8 minus 1, which will be 7. So S8 minus S7 will give you A8. Come on, my dear. Will give you A8. So this is very important formula. Very important formula, my dear. I hope everything is clear to you. Very magical formula. Just write down in chat section, yes sir, everything is clear. Yes. Hi JP, I think JP you are there, and I think you should stop spamming. I got your message, so don't write same message again and again. Okay. Gaming, if you want to go anywhere, go now. Why you are writing same thing here in chat section? Come on, you can go anywhere. Okay, if you are enjoying in my live session, if you are getting something unique here, because I am putting my complete effort for your complete revision of AP, and the way and the methodology I am teaching you all, this is very easy common method. You cannot get such method anywhere. So I am following very easy method for you all, so that your doubt should be clear, my dear. Yes sir, everything is clear. Very good. And this is my intention, to give you some quality session in maths. This is my target, my dear. And you all are doing great job. Yes, Captain. Okay, superb. Okay, so this is the formula, my dear. Now you might be thinking, sir, can we please do some questions based on this? So wait, we'll do few questions based on this. I hope this formula is clear to you. Now moving to some question here. So I have brought up a question for you all, my dear. Look at the question here. This is the question in front of you. Please look at the question here. Now you all can do this question comfortably. My dear, listen, my dear. So the question is, if Sn is sum of first n terms of an AP, which is Sn is equal to 3n square plus 4. And if Sn is given to you, and we have to find out nth term, means an, we have to find an. But to find out an, First we must have Sn minus 1. Sn minus 1. So you don't need to do anything. If Sn is there, so here is also n. Now put Sn minus 1. At the place of n, put n minus 1. So if we put n minus 1 here, so this n will also be replaced. So 3 into n minus 1 whole square plus 4. Now solve this. So 3 into a minus b whole square, a square plus b square minus 2ab minus 2n plus 4. Can we please solve that here? 2, 3n square, 3 plus 1, 3 will be there, and 3 to just 6n will be there, plus 4. So can we please write this as 3n square, and 4 plus 3 is 7, and minus 6, 9, minus 6n, and 4 plus 3 is 7. So this is Sn minus 1, my dear. So you have Sn, and you have Sn minus 1. So can't you find an? Yes, you can, by using this formula. So for an, which formula will be used? This formula. So Sn minus Sn minus 1. Where is Sn? This is the Sn. 3n square plus 4 minus this whole bracket. So minus 3n square will go in negative form, and this is minus, so it will go in positive form, and this is positive, so it will go in negative form. Right, so can we cancel here? 3n square will be cancelled, 6n will be there, and plus 4 minus 7, plus 4 minus 7, so minus 3 will be there. Answer, this is an. This is an. And if you have an, you can find out any term by putting the n here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you want to find out fifth term, yes, you can find out fifth term. Put n as fifth, 5. So 6 into 5 will be 30. 6 into 5 minus 3. So 30 minus 3 will be 27. Once you get the formula for an, you can find out any term. So this is very important thing. I hope this is clear to you all. Everything is clear, my dear? Everything is clear? So very powerful formula, Sn minus 1 will give you nth term. Govind. Hi Govind, thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you so much for your appreciation. See, I'm completely committed for your board exam, my dear. I'm giving you my very, very clear commitment. If you will be coming in my live session, you will be feeling confident in your examination hall. This is my word, my dear. Mark my words. Mark your Sonu Sir's words. Please. Sir, I can't understand. I couldn't understand. Okay, so any problem is there, Sudarshan? Is it clear, everyone? Are you guys there enjoying? Please write down in comment section. Yes, sir, everything is clear. Write down in comment section. Show me your involvement. Give me some hearts. Send me your thumbs up. Yes, sir, everything is clear. Everything is clear. Show me your involvement. Come on. In just a little while, we'll be starting our new chapter, which is quadratic equation. Captain, your teaching is magical. Thank you so much, my colonel. Thank you. Okay. Which one? Can you teach from first? This question, this particular question, my dear Sudarshan, you are asking something. Okay. I hope everything is clear. Thank you so much, Bhavani. Thank you. Good evening, sir. Hi, good evening, Amudan. Hi, good evening. Superb. Clear, Captain. Abhinav. Hi, Abhinav. How are you? Okay. I hope everything is clear, my dear. I hope. Moving to next question. Look at the question. This is not question, this is concept, my dear. So this is very important. Standard way to assume unknown terms in an arithmetic progression. You know, my dear, you might seen some question like in an AP the sum of 3 terms is some. So we don't know the terms, but the sum of the terms and the product of terms will be given to you. So in such questions, what you need to do, if the question is like in an AP the sum of first 4 terms is something and the product of first and third term is something like this, but we don't know the AP. Their sum and product will be there. So if such question comes up in front of you guys, so you can let the terms in this format. Please come on, listen here. For 3 terms, if 3 terms are there which is unknown to you, you can let it a minus d, a plus d. For 4 terms, a minus 3d, a minus d, a plus d, a plus 3d. And for 5 terms, this. And this one is very important as per my experience, as per my analysis and research. This 4th term is very important. Let me give you a question, my dear. So look, I have brought up a question for you all, everyone. Listen, look at the question here. Look, the question is from the year 2018. Sir, the questions you teach came in my exam, sir. Abhinav, see, that's why I used to tell you in every live session, my dear, by doing so much of research and analysis, I used to come here with the quality question that may help you in your exam, my dear. I know you guys are not trusting on my words, but you have to trust at all, because see, I'm not coming in my live session just for formality. My intention is to genuinely deliver you some quality thing in mathematics, right? You can feel it in your exam. That's why Abhinav, thank you Abhinav for saying this. Okay. Good evening, Captain. Hi Amudan, good evening. Okay, so this question is very powerful. Come on, let's do this question. Okay, listen. So the question is, the sum of 4 consecutive numbers in an AP is 32. We don't know the terms, but we have condition. We don't know terms, but we have condition. And how many consecutive terms are there? 4 consecutive terms. So for 4 consecutive terms, you guys can let this. For 4 terms, this. A minus 3d, A minus d, A plus d and A plus 3d. This is very important question, my dear. Let me tell you honestly. So there are 4 consecutive terms. So we can let the 4 consecutive terms be what? A minus 3d, A minus d, A plus d and A plus 3d. And once you let the values, let the consecutive terms, you guys can form the equation as well. Without letting the terms, you guys cannot form the equation. So we have to let the terms first. Okay, good evening, Captain. Okay, so look, now read the first statement. The sum of four consecutive terms of an AP is 32. Very good. So we can add these numbers: A minus 3d, A minus d, A plus d and A plus 3d. The sum of 4 consecutive terms, the sum of these terms is equal to 32. So can we just let's check here. 3d minus 3d plus will be cancelled, and this d will cancel this d. So we are getting a plus 4a equals to 32. So a will be equal to 8. The first information we got here, the a is 8. The a is 8, my dear. Is it clear? Now read out the second statement. And the ratio of the product of first and the last term to the product of middle terms is 7:15. Come on. Whenever you are writing the 4 consecutive unknown terms in AP, please always follow this order. Come on, don't disturb this order. This order will remain same. A minus 3d, A minus d, A plus d. You will be getting it confirmed last when we'll come to the result here. You will feel this, why we are writing in this format. Just wait a little while. Okay, so please write in this order always. So look, the ratio of the product of first and the last term. What is the first term? A minus 3d. What is the last term? So the product of A minus 3d and the last term A plus 3d to the ratio, the product of middle term A minus d, A plus d is equal to 7:15. So 7/15. I hope till here nothing is worried here. Nothing is challenging till here. So can you see a minus 3d, a plus d? This is very similar to the identity a square minus b square, which can be expressed as a plus b, a minus b, right? So this is a minus b, a plus b. So we can write it as a square minus b square. So 3d square. A square minus b square, and this is also a minus d, a plus b. So it can also be written as a square minus d square, which is equal to 7 by 15. I hope you guys are getting my point. I hope you are getting my point. Now can we cross multiply? So this is 15 a square minus 3d square means 9d square, and 15 into 9 is 135 d square. Can we cross multiply here? So this is 7 a square, and this is minus d square. Now do one thing, take a family altogether and d family altogether, right? So we can shift this 7a that side and 135 will come this side. So 15 a square minus 7a square, and this 35 will go that side, so it will become positive 135d square minus 7d square. So my dear, 15 minus 7 will be 8a square, and 135d square minus this is 7, so 128d square. I hope everything is clear till here. And we have a is 8. So if a is 8, we can put here a, this a we can put here. So 8 into 8a square, this is equal to 128d square. So d square 8 into 64, right? 8 square 64, and 128 will come here, and this is equal to d square. So 64 will cancel this by 2 times. 64 to 128, and 2 will cancel this 8 by 4 times. So d square equals to 4. So by removing the square, 4 will go in under root. So d is equal to plus minus 2. Wow, d is equal to plus minus 2. Come on, d is equal to plus minus 2. How many values of d? 2 values are d, and we have to find the numbers. Now if we consider d as positive, if we take d as positive, so d is positive. Now put the values here. So a minus 3d, will be what? A. Where is a? A is 8. 8 minus 3, and this is 2. So 8 minus 3 to just 6. So this is 2. So first term is 2. And similarly, the second term is a minus d. A minus d. A is what? 8, and d is 2. So this is 6. And similarly, the third term is a plus d. A plus d. So a is what? 8, and d is this. So third term is 10. And similarly, the third term is a plus 3d. A plus 3d, my dear. A is 8. A is 8 plus 3 into 2. So 8, 14. Wow! The first term is 2. The second term is 6. The third term is 10. And the fourth term. So the AP will be 2, 6, 10, 14, which is absolutely correct. 2, 6, 10, 14. This is the first answer by considering d as a common difference. Now if we consider d common difference as minus 2, so one more AP will be there. So can we find out the value? A minus 3d. So a is 10 minus 3 into minus 2. So 8, 3 plus 2, 6, and this is 14. So the first term is 14. Similarly, the minus a minus the third term, a is 8 minus d is what? D is what? We are considering d as minus 2. So this is 8 minus 2, this is 10 here, right? And the third term is a plus d. A is 8 and d is minus 2. So 8 plus minus 2, so d is 6 here. And the third term similarly a plus 3d. A plus 3d, a is 8 plus 3 into minus 2, so 8 minus 6 is equal to 2. Yes, my dear. So the one more AP will be 14, 10, 6, 2. This will be the second AP. So how many APs will be there? 2 APs will be there. Why 2 APs will be there? Because the common difference are 2. One is positive 2 and other is negative 2. I hope everything is clear to you all. Write down in comment section. Yes sir, clear. I'm not getting your comments, my dear chat section. Come on, write in comment section. Yes, sir, everything is clear. I have made this solution very easy for you all. You haven't seen this question, this solution anywhere in such a way. Yes, yes, of course, my dear. You can score good marks. Come on. What is your name? I missed your name. Arambian, I don't know where were you. I think you should join the channel before, I think. Yeah. Don't worry, Arambian. If you'll keep coming here in my live session till 17 February morning, everything will be, your confidence will be a bit improved. I can assure you this. Don't worry, Arambian. Okay, so who is there? Back. How to join the WhatsApp channel? Cool, I don't know your name, but yeah, to join the WhatsApp channel, my dear, go and follow the WhatsApp channel. You can search in WhatsApp Deeksha Vedantu class 10th, and you can follow our WhatsApp channel to get the updates and all. Okay. I hope everything is clear. Superb, my dear. Is it clear? Hi, Innocent. Hi, sir. Hi. Is it clear, my dear? So I have just made this solution very easy for you all, and this is very important as per your examination point of view this year board exam 2026. I am suggesting you personally, my dear, for this question, you all. Okay. Sir, this sum I didn't done faster. No need to worry, Sudarshan. Come on. Write down in comment section. Come on, my dear. Write in comment section. Yes, sir, everything is clear. Show me your involvement. Send me some hearts. Come on, my dear. You all are awesome. My champ, my 10th warriors. Come on. Write in chat section. Make it flooded. Come on. Pratibha, yes, sir, clear. Superb, Pratibha. Superb. See, still so many quality questions are left. Come on, let me tell you. Look at the question from AP. So some student were writing in chat section, sir, I want some tough question. See, I have brought up every type of question here in this live session. Don't worry. Look at the level of question, my dear. So first focus here. Yes, yes. Ah, come on, it's flooded. Come on. Yes. Okay. Yes, Naveen, I have already formed a formula sheet, and I have published my video on WhatsApp channel. If you want to get formula sheet in PDF form, go on that video. Link is given in description. Hit the link and you can directly go to the interface. From that, you can download the PDF of formula sheet. A quality formula sheet I made there. Okay. And again, if you want formula sheet, you can follow our WhatsApp channel. And post live after the completion of today's live, you can write in comment section also. If anyone wants formula sheet, you guys can write in comment section, sir, I want formula sheet, so that I can send you personally. Don't worry. Ayan, don't write same message again and again. Don't do spam, bro, please. The student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button. Come on. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Pratibha. Welcome. Okay. Okay, now moving to one of the most quality question today from AP. Look at the question, my dear. This is proof type question. Show that type question. Okay. Okay. I think someone is writing there, sir, how to start sample question paper. Okay, let me see your message. What you are writing there. Okay, see, my dear. So let me suggest you one thing regarding your sample paper solution. So today at around 10 or 11, I'll be coming again on live class and doing simple question paper, official simple paper, which is released by CBSE tomorrow. So come on, get ready to bang, my dear, tomorrow. I hope you will be there, and I'll be coming with live session again tomorrow with simple question paper, the official simple paper question, and most probably you may get 5 to 10 to 15, 8 to 10 marks questions from that particular simple paper in your board exam. So simple paper is very important, right? So I hope you will be there tomorrow. Okay, so let's begin. So look at the question. If pth, qth and rth terms of an AP is x, y, z respectively, then show that x into q minus r plus y into r minus p plus z into p minus q is 0. See, this question is a bit, it looks challenging. It looks, scary. The solution might be troubling. Yeah. But if you have approach, if you know the concept, if your mathematical calculation, addition, subtraction, multiplication is strong, this question is 0 for you. Trust me. This question is 0 for you. So let me solve this question for you. So if the pth term AP is same, right? So A and common difference will be same. Terms of an AP. So for pth term, can we write here AP? Let me use yellow color. Okay, green will be better. Yellow, okay. AP will be what? AP means this is pth term. So we can write here AP. Okay. So what is pth term, my dear? So pth term can be written as A plus, I'm taking capital A as first term, A plus P minus 1 into D, common difference will also be remain same, A plus P minus 1 into D is equal to X. So instead of taking capital A looks, confusing, I think. So I think we can put here A. A plus P minus 1 into D is X. Is it clear, my dear? Pth term can be written as A plus P minus 1. Similar as nth term can be written as what? If I write this formula n, so the formula we use is, so if we replace this n from this n, we can replace this n from captain. So if we replace this from captain, this formula can be written as A plus captain minus 1 into D. Is it clear? So if you replace n, so here n also be replaced. So for pth term, AP can be written as A plus P minus 1 into D. Simple. So same I'm doing here. So AP means A plus P minus 1 into D, which is equal to X. Similarly, qth term means AQ is equal to A plus Q minus 1 into D, which is equal to Y. And similarly, rth term means AR will be equal to A plus R minus 1 into D is equal to Z. This is the condition given here. And see, all these terms, these three terms, pth, qth, rth terms of the same AP. That's why I'm taking first term and common difference similar. Why? Because we are talking about same AP. So this is the condition given here, right? Now we have to prove that x into q minus r plus y into r minus p plus z into p minus q is equals to 0. There is nothing challenging. Look at what we have to prove here. So let me use green color. So x into q minus r plus y into r minus p plus z into p minus q. Just wait a little while. I will make this solution just magical for you. Just magical. Just wait and see the solution. So can we replace this x here from this whole family? Because x is equal to what? A plus p minus 1 into d, right? And which is equal to this x is replaced by. So this is equal to here this whole family. Right, this whole family, A into this x has replaced by this whole family and into q minus r. Similarly, plus y, and this y can be replaced by this whole family, right? So A plus q minus 1 into d, this whole family is replaced by y, and y is multiplied with r minus p. r minus p. Similarly, plus z, this z, and z can be replaced by this whole family, this x, y, and this is z. So a plus what? A plus r minus 1 into d, and this is multiplied with what? P minus q. Don't worry, my dear, don't worry. Let me tell you, don't worry. Okay, come on, up. Now look at here. Look at here, my dear. Now, one thing is very common here. Very common. Look, if this whole family A is multiplied with Q minus R, so we can write this A into Q minus R, because this whole bracket is multiplying with the whole bracket. And we can write here plus P minus 1 into D into Q minus R. I hope everything is clear here. This bracket is multiplied by this A also, and this whole format. So I'm writing in the same form. Plus A into R minus P plus this bracket will multiply here. So we can write here Q minus 1 into D into R minus P. Similarly, this A will multiply with this bracket, because this is single one, this is single bracket. So we can write here plus A into P minus Q and plus R minus 1D into P minus Q. I have already told you the calculation is there, addition and subtraction is there, but we cannot run away from the calculation. We have to do it anyhow, because it's all about marks. Right, now look my dear, here this is a function, this is a function, and this is also a function. A is common in all. So can we take a common? So we can take a common here. So let me use again green color, a common. So if we take a common, this is Q minus R plus this is R minus P plus this is here P minus Q. Right, and here from this family, let me use red color for this. Red color. From here, and from here, what we can take common? Which can be taken as common? D can be taken as common. From red one, D can be taken as common. So we can take D as common here. So if we take D common, my dear, D common, so this will be P minus 1 into Q minus R. This will be P minus 1 into Q minus R. So can we multiply directly? So P into Q will be PQ and P into R will be minus PR. Plus minus, and this minus 1 into Q will be minus Q, and minus plus R will be there. I hope this is clear to you. And we have taken D from here also. Now we can multiply. Q into R will be RQ. Q into P will be minus PQ. Now minus 1 into R will be minus R. Minus plus will be plus P. Similarly, we can multiply, because we have already taken D common. So this bracket, this will be multiplied. So R into P will be RP. R into Q will be minus RQ. P into 1 will be minus P, and 1 into Q plus minus plus Q will be there. Look at the result, my dear. Now the magical result is in front of you. Look at this bracket. The plus R will be cancelled with this minus R, plus P will be cancelled with minus Q will be cancelled by this plus Q. Come on, the complete bracket is cancelled here. So A into 0 is there. A into 0 plus D into, now come on, look at this bracket here. So this is PQ. This PQ is in positive form and this PQ is in negative form. Cancelled. This minus PR plus PR cancelled. This minus Q plus Q cancelled. This plus R minus R cancelled. This RQ plus RQ minus RQ cancelled. Plus P minus P cancelled. Everything is cancelled. So D is D into 0. A into 0 plus D into 0. A into 0, D into 0. So the whole result is 0. Hence proved. Come on, my dear. Hence proved. Hence proved. Write in comment section. You got the concept. Everyone. Write in comment section. Yes, sir. Everything is clear. Wow. This is just magical. Is it clear? I was not getting your comments. Oh, yeah. I think I need to refresh the page. Okay. Okay. Is it clear? Is it clear? See, Sudarshan is asking to repeat it again. See, Sudarshan, listen, my dear. Pth term was given to you. Pth term was equal to x. Qth term is equal to y. And this is rth term. And we have to prove this. So I have replaced this x from this whole family. I have replaced this y from this whole family. And I have replaced this z from this whole family. And after doing the mathematical calculation, which is just easy for you, is equal to 0. I have, now it is clear to you all. Yes. Write in chat section. Come on, yaar. Come on, write in chat section. Yes, sir. It's magic. It's magic. Yes, Pratibha, is it clear? Rubesh, thank you, Rubesh. Show me your involvement. Come on, yaar. Show me your presence. It looks that you guys are sleeping over there. Are you sleeping, guys? Are you sleeping? If you're not sleeping, you all are enjoying. Show me your involvement, nah? Show me your presence. Send me hearts. Send me thumbs up. Come on. I think how to okay, listen. Sudarshan, listen, my dear. Okay, you are confusing here. You are confused here. How to come? Listen, my dear. See, let me tell you. This here, this is a plus p minus 1 into d. By the way, this is one bracket. This is one bracket. Right? Here, this is one bracket. Complete. This one. And this is the another bracket. Look at the brackets first. This is the one bracket and this is the another bracket. Is it clear? Now when you multiply a from this bracket, a into q minus r will be there, right? When you multiply this a from this bracket, a into r minus p will be there. When you multiply a from this bracket, a into p minus q will be there. Right now, so I have taken common a from all. So p q minus r plus r minus p plus p minus q will be there. So this is all about. Yes, thank you so much. You all are awesome. You all are lovely students. Thank you. I hope now clear, Sudarshan. I hope now everything is clear. Okay. Now moving to the next chapter, quadratic equation. The next chapter, quadratic equation. Arambian, if you will be coming in my live session till 17 February, till your board examination day, everything will be cleared. You don't require to go through any book and anything, any website and any page. Come on, because I am bringing with me quality questions for you that is very relatable for your board exam. Because I have brought up these questions after doing analysis and research, my dear. That's why I am suggesting you all stay with me, stay connected with this live session, my dear. Okay, so the next chapter, the arithmetic progression is finished. So the next chapter of one short revision of quadratic equation, my dear. So let's take here 5-minute break. 5-minute break. 5-minute break. Okay. Go and have some drink, snacks and all. Then we'll start. So this is your 5-minute break, my dear. Go with a smile face. Okay. And come again with smile face. So hello to all my champions. I hope you have some snacks and drink and all, and you all are now refreshed. Okay, so let's begin the new chapter, quadratic equation. So we have completed arithmetic progression with complete full quality and all, and you guys were awesome throughout the session. So I hope you will be having same enthusiasm and passion in quadratic equation as well. So let's start quadratic equation. So see, my class will be very beneficial and very helpful for all those students whose doubt is not clear yet in quadratic, because I used to teach you any chapter in mathematics from very basics, and I used to pull you all to the advanced level. So this is my teaching methodology. I always follow basics. Thank you so much, sir. This class is very nice class. Thank you so much. Who is there? Let me see your name, please. Pratibha. Yeah, Pratibha. Thank you. You are consistently doing great job, Pratibha. Stay blessed. Okay, yeah, next. I am from Tamil Nadu. Savita Ranjan. Hi, Savita. If you're from Tamil Nadu and you are in 10th standard, you are going to write your exam on coming 17th February. You are at right place. We are doing a complete one-shot revision of maths. So welcome. Okay. Should we start? So your captain is ready. So are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. I know you all are ready. Yes, captain. Thank you, captain. Let me check my pen. Okay. So the break is over. So let's begin. So quadratic equation. So see, I'm going to give you complete one-shot revision of quadratic equation from very basics. So the student whose basic is not clear, this class is very important for you. Okay. Let's begin. So the student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button first, so that you couldn't miss any future update, because this channel is dedicatedly working for 10th board students, my dear. So go and subscribe the channel first. Okay. So quadratic equation general form. So my dear, we will do this question later on. This question is PYQ. First, you should have clarity what is quadratic equation, how it look like, what are the properties. So my dear students, so listen carefully. So the general form of quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c is equals to 0. This is the general form. Come on. You must have seen this general form in polynomial also, because we have discussed about quadratic polynomial in polynomial chapter. So this is quadratic equation. Now, as you can see here, the highest power is 2. If the highest power is 2, this is called degree. So the degree of quadratic equation is 2. And you all know what decides degree? Degree decides number of solution. So if degrees is 2, so how many solutions will be there? Number of solution is also called number of roots, and we can also say number of zeros. So how many number of roots will be there? How many number of zeros will be there? 2 number of roots will be there, 2 zeros will be there, and we commonly called the zeros as alpha and beta. You all know this. So how many solution will be there? How many roots will be there? Degree decides. The highest power decides. So in any quadratic equation, there will be 2 values of x which satisfy the quadratic equation. If you put that value, the result will become 0. Right? So this is called 0 roots or solution, we can say. Right? Now, if we draw the graph of quadratic polynomial, if the quadratic equation in the form of x, if we draw the graph, so quadratic polynomial will be cancelled the graph x-axis at 2 points. Why 2 points? Because 2 degrees, 2 solutions are there. It might be in different form, like it might be here also, it might be here also, but there will be 2 intersection points of x, because 2 solutions are there. So the general form of quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. And how many roots will be there? Number of roots will be 2. Right. Now one more thing. The number of roots will be 2 and there are 3 possibilities. If the number of roots are 2, so there are 3 possibilities of quadratic equation. So if we talk about nature of roots, so somewhere you get result that there are 2 real and equal roots, means the roots we are getting is 2 real and equal, both are same roots. So we call this as 2 real and equal roots. So the value of alpha and beta, somewhere alpha and beta both are equal, and somewhere we get the result as 2 distinct roots, means the alpha and beta both are different from each other, 2 distinct real roots. And in some quadratic equation it is also found that no solution is there. That is called imaginary condition. So when we are finding out the nature of roots of any quadratic equation, there are 3 possibilities. The roots may be equal, both alpha and beta will be equal to each other, alpha equal to beta, right? And here both alpha and beta will be different to each other, and here no solution will be there. Right? So there are 3 possibilities. Fine. And in quadratic equation, A cannot be 0. A cannot be 0, because if A would have been 0, if A will be 0, so 0 into x square, this whole family will become 0. And when the family of x square will become 0, the equation will be linear. So the identity of quadratic equation will be eliminated, will be vanished. So A cannot be equal to 0. Are you getting my point? So A cannot be equal to 0. Is it clear? So in nature of roots, there are 3 possibilities. Now, if we talk about how to solve solving, or we can say finding the roots or solving the roots. So there are 3 methods. There are 3 methods to find the roots of any quadratic equation, right? So the first method is by middle term splitting method. By middle term splitting method, which is also called factorization method. Middle term splitting method, which is also called factorization method. Just wait, I'll be giving you each and everything. I have brought up quality questions for you all. So many questions here in today's session, because I'm giving you one short revision of quadratic. So by middle term splitting method, we can find the roots. Okay. Second, by using quadratic formula. By using quadratic formula, there is a very magical formula. By using that formula, we can directly get the result. And third is by completing square method. By completing square method. By completing square method. But this year in syllabus, this is excluded. This is not there in syllabus, so we'll not be discussing about this completing square method. We'll be finding out the roots of quadratic equation by these 2 methods. So 2 things you have to keep in mind. The nature of roots, 3 situations are there, 3 possibilities are there. And if we talk about how to find the roots, so 3 procedures are there, 3 methods are there. But mostly the widely used procedures, this procedure, very important method, by middle term splitting method. This is one of the best method. Is it clear? Okay. So just wait, my dear, just wait. So we'll be using everything. So let's do the first question here. Solve for x, we have to find out the value of x, and this is from CBSE 2016 question paper. CBSE 2016. If you want to write, if you want to copy the theory, you guys can copy. Otherwise, this is just introduction and revision part. Okay, now moving to the question. Solve for x. So let me keep it as it is, ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. This is the general form, because the heading is general. Now look at the question. The question is under root 2x plus 9 plus x equals to 13, and we have to find out the value of x, my dear. So the question is, let me solve this question. Under root 2x plus 9 plus x equals to 13, my dear champions. So can we shift this x that side? So under root 2x plus 9 will be equal to 13 minus x. Now, we all know we always remove the roots to make the solution easier and comfortable. So root is disturbing there. So how we can remove this root? By squaring both sides. So if we square both sides, squaring, right, both sides, my dear, if we square both sides, the root will be removed. So it will become 2x plus 9, and it will go 13 minus whole square, 13 minus x whole square, because we are squaring both sides, right? So it will become 2x plus 9, and a minus b whole square will be a square 169 plus b square x square minus 2ab, so 26x will be there, right? Now can we shift these two family that side? So I think it will become 169 plus x square minus 2x, and these two will go that side. So minus 2x minus 9 will be equal to 0, right? So x square minus 26x minus 2x, so it can be written as minus 28x, right? And this is 169 and this is 9. So if we subtract 9 from 169, plus 160 will be there. So wow, we have a quadratic equation. And if we have quadratic equation, we can use both methods, by middle term splitting method or by quadratic formula. You are free to use any method. It depends on the situation. So if we look at 160 and 28, so we can take the pair of 20 and 8. If we multiply 20 and 8, so 20 into 8 is 160 and 20 plus 8 is 28, which is the middle value. So we can take the pair 20 and 8, we can select that pair. So we can write here, okay, x square minus 28 can be splitted as 20 plus 8, and this is called middle term splitting method, my dear, because I have splitted 28 into two parts, 20 plus 8. So this is the middlemost value. So this is called middle term splitting method. Now the middle term will be distributed into two parts. So we can open the bracket, x square minus 20x plus minus 8x plus 160 equals to 0. So can we take x as common? So x minus 20 is there, minus 8 can be common here, so x minus 20 will be there, equals to 0. Now we have two brackets, x minus 20 and we have x minus 8 equals to 0. So we can write here, one x will be 20 and other x will be 8. So we have two values, but wait my dear, we cannot approve both the values here. If we look at the here situation, this is 2x plus 9. So if we put any value 20 or 8, the result will become positive, right? So in both the values, the under root will stay their positive form. So both the values will be approved, right? So we have to check this also. I hope this is clear to you. Yes, Sudarshan is correct. Very good. X is 20. 8 is correct, sir. Yeah. Superb. Is it clear, everyone? Who answered correct? Just let me check it once in chat section. Okay. Yes. So many students. Abhinav 8 short. Yeah. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear? Yes. Now moving to the next, my dear, this is very important. This is very important part of quadratic equation. So listen, if alpha and beta are the roots of any quadratic equation, ax square plus bx plus c, so the sum of root is always come minus b by a. See, my dear, if ax square plus bx plus c is equals to 0, there is a quadratic equation and alpha and beta are the roots. So if you add the both roots, the result will be equal to minus b by a. So alpha plus beta is equal to minus b by a, and the product of roots alpha into beta is c by a, my dear. Please keep these two format in mind always, my dear. You might get question frequently in your board exam based on this, my dear. Okay. So alpha plus beta is minus b by a, alpha beta is c by a. Now let me tell you one very important thing here. Ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. See, I am teaching you very basics of quadratic equation, and you will be feeling very confident because I have brought up very quality questions ahead. Tough question, lengthy question. But to do tough question, lengthy question, difficult question, the concept should be clear, my dear. So if any one of you thinking, sir, we know these things, we know everything, these things, please have patience and just wait, because your concept should be clear, my dear. And this is my teaching methodology. I always used to follow basics. I always used to give importance to the basic concept, my dear. Is that clear? So listen, wait. So ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. Right. Now, my dear, if I divide this whole family, both sides, RHS and LHS from A, so this equation can be written as x square plus b by ax plus c by a equals to 0. Are you agree? If we divide this whole family RHS, LHS from A, it can be written as this form. Now x square, and if this is plus sign here, plus b by a, so this can also be written as minus into minus b by a. If you agree, plus can also be written as minus into minus b by a. Are you agree or not? You might be thinking, sir, why you are doing these things? Because the sum of root is equal to minus b by a. So I want to convert this whole format in this form. So minus b by a into x plus c by a equals to 0. Now check here, x square minus, and minus b by a is what? Minus b by a is what? Minus b by a is sum of roots. So we can write here sum of roots into x plus c by a. C by a is what? Product of roots. So we can write here product of roots equals to 0. Let me tell you the importance and the power of this formula. Very important formula, my dear. If we can also modify this formula as x square minus sum of roots will be alpha plus beta into x plus product of roots will be alpha into beta equals to 0, my dear champions. Very important formula. Now you might be thinking, sir, why you are telling this? We have already studied these points in polynomial. So wait, my dear, there will be some reason. That's why I am giving you these things again in quadratic equation. There might be some very serious reason. So just wait. Now a very simple question I want to ask you from all. Listen, my dear, just give me, I am giving you two zeros. Like if the zeros of any quadratic equation is 2 and minus 3, the first 0 is 2 and the second 0 is minus 2. I don't know the quadratic equation, but zeros are given to you, roots are given to you. So what would be the quadratic equation? If the roots are given to you, what would be the quadratic equation? So I am having two methods. If roots are given to you, how you guys can find out the quadratic equation? Listen, my dear. If first root is positive 2, come on, listen here. If the first root, ignore this formula. Just for a little while, ignore this formula. I am giving you a very special logical formula. If the first root is plus 2, so the bracket would have been x minus 2. Are you agree or not? If the first root is positive 2, so the bracket might be x minus 2, because x is the first root is positive form, and if the second root is negative form, so the bracket must have been x plus 3. Are you agree or not? Because the root is in negative form. If the root is in negative form, the bracket must be in positive form. Come on, this is the logic. So can you please multiply both the brackets? So x will multiply this x. So x square plus 3x and minus 2 into x will be minus x, and 2 into 3 will be minus 6 equal to 0. So can we solve here? X square plus 2x minus x will be plus x, minus 3 equals to 0. This is the quadratic equation, my dear. Now the second method. Now you guys can apply this method also. So x square minus sum of roots, and sum of root is what? 2 minus 3 plus 2. So we can write anything, front and first and second doesn't matter, because we are adding minus 3 plus 2 into x plus product of roots into 2 into 3. 2 into 3. Now come on, check the result. So x square, this minus 3 plus 2 will be minus 1, and 1 minus sign is already there, so it will become plus x, and 2 3 are 6 plus my, wow, same result is there. Come on, check it once. Same result is there. Is this magical or not? This one. If first root is positive, so we can write the bracket negative. If the root is in negative, we can write the bracket in positive, and we can multiply both the brackets. Come on, write in chat section. Write in chat section. Yes, sir, this is magical. Hi, Prakash. Hi, everyone. Is this magical, my dear? Is this magical or not? So both the results are same. So you have two methods, my dear. Come on, you have two methods to find out the quadratic equation if the roots are given to you. Is it clear? Savita, my dear, I think you are new here on this channel, so don't worry. I'm giving you the one-shot live session. So the triangles live session will be there in future. Don't worry, after 2 or 3 days. Okay? Is it clear or not? Is it clear or not? Yeah, yes. Captain Magical, yes, sir. Superb. Yeah, I got your message, Savita. Yeah. The student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button first. Come on. I am giving you mathematics solution, mathematics concept in magical way, my dear. You cannot get such magic anywhere, my dear. This is my challenge to you all. You all are very lucky and you all are at right place. Trust me. So, we have two methods. So, please write down this method. This is very important. Let me put here a star. 3 stars, and here also this is 3 star. So if the roots are given, we can find out the quadratic equation. Okay, now give me just answer in 1 minute. If first question, yeah, if the first root alpha is -3 and the second root is +5, what will be the quadratic equation? Come on. If the roots are given to you, what will be the quadratic equation? Come on, find it. If the roots are given to you, what will be the quadratic equation? You have only 1 minute. I want to see the name of that first student who give me the correct answer of this question. Yes, if the first root is -3 and the second root is +5, what will be the quadratic equation? This is my question. Very simple question from you all. If the roots are given to you, how we can find out the quadratic equation? Come on. Yes. I want to see the name of that student who gave me the correct answer of this question. If the roots are given to you, find out the quadratic equation. X square minus 2x minus 15. Sudarshan is the first one who gave me the correct answer here. Very good. Yeah, the second one. Yeah, Sudarshan, I got your name. I got answer. I have already taken your name, bro. Okay. Okay. Who is the second? Second student. Yeah, Bagad Billa is there. 2x square. I think some mistake is there. Kaisar is there. Wow, Kaisar. Superb. RJ is there. Okay. Let's see whose answer is correct. Savit is there. Savita is there. Very good. Okay, so listen, my dear. If the roots are given to you, you have to find out the quadratic equation. Okay, Anoop, whom? Okay, Brain Boost is there. I don't know your name, Brain Boost. Hi, thank you, Captain. Okay, let's do this question. Okay, just let's see. So you have two methods to find out the quadratic equation. Let me tell you the first magical method, my dear. If the first root is -3. If the first root is -3, so the bracket would must have been x plus 3. Wow, because the result is negative. If you write this bracket equals to 0, so x will become -3. This is the first root. And if this is the positive 5, so the bracket must have been x minus 5, because this is positive value. Come on, multiply these two. Multiply these two. You can get the result. X square minus 5x plus 3x, and 5 3 are 15. Yes, and the result in front of you, x square minus 2x minus 15 equals to 0. This is the answer. Come on, this is the answer. This is the answer. Yes, brain, correct. This is the answer. If this is negative, the bracket will be positive. This is positive, the bracket will be negative. This is the magical formula, my dear. Magical formula. Now, we can use that mathematical formula, this not logical one, not Sonu Sir's formula, the magical one, that one, x square minus sum of roots, alpha plus beta into x plus product of root equals to 0. Now use this formula, x square minus sum of roots means minus 3 plus 5 into x plus product of root minus 3 into 5 equals to 0. So x square minus 3 plus 5. So the result will be here. Minus 3 plus 5. Result will be plus 2. But negative sign is there. So minus 2x is there. Plus minus minus. And minus 3 plus 5 multiplying form. So this is minus 15. Wow. Both the results are same. So you have two formula. You can use any one. Is it clear? Is it clear? So look, I am clearing your basics in quadratic equation, right? Okay. I hope everything is clear to you all. Write in chat section. Cool is writing in WhatsApp, the channel is not showing. See my dear, Cool, if channel is not showing WhatsApp, after the ending of this live session, please write in chat section, sir, I want link of WhatsApp channel so I can provide you that. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry, my dear. Okay. Hi, Aman. Champion. Okay. Is it clear, everyone? Okay. Now, moving to the next part. Next part, my dear, listen. Listen, my dear. Very important formulas. See. Very important. If alpha and beta are the roots of any quadratic equation, and the quadratic equation is this form, you all know, we have already discussed this, then we can find out alpha square plus beta square. But if you are calculating the alpha square plus beta square, make sure to convert this format in the terms of sum of roots and the product of roots. Why? Because alpha plus beta we know minus b by a, and alpha into beta we know c by a. So that's why whether we calculate alpha square plus beta square, under root alpha plus under root beta, alpha cube plus beta cube, we always convert these formats in the terms of sum of roots, product of roots, sum of roots, product of roots, sum of roots. Why? Because we only know sum of roots and product of roots. Are you getting my point? For example, listen, for example, I am giving you a question here. Look at the question here, my dear. Very powerful question. So before doing this question, let me give you one question here. Let's say there is a quadratic equation. Let's say there is a quadratic equation. Okay. And the quadratic equation is x square minus 6x okay, minus 6x plus 12 equals to 0. Minus 6x plus 12 equals to 0, and please convert this 6 as 7. Let's say this is the question. This is the question. X square minus 7x plus 12 equals to 0, and alpha into beta, alpha and beta are the zeros. So what will be the value of alpha square plus beta square of this quadratic equation? So alpha square plus beta square can be written in this form, right? And you can also find out the roots, but we can use this formula. So alpha plus beta whole square, alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Now my dear, alpha plus beta is what? Minus b by a. Minus b by a whole square minus 2 into c by a. Now, what is b by a here? B by a. Where is b by a? Come on, my dear. Where is b by a? B by a. B is minus 7. So minus 7 minus minus will be plus. And a is 1. This is a, my dear. A is 1 whole square. Right? Minus 2 into c by a. Where is c? C is 12. A. So only 12 will be there. So the answer is 7 square 49. 49 minus 12 to the 24. So 49 minus 24 will be 25 answer. 25 is answer. Now, if you verify this question, like find out the alpha and beta separately. X square minus 7x plus 12 equals to 0. So we can use here middle term splitting method. So 4 3 are 12. So we can write this as 4x minus 3x plus 12 equals to 0. So x will be common, x minus 4 will be common, minus 3 will be common, x minus 4 will be common. So x minus 3 is there and x minus 4 is there. So x minus 3, so value will be plus 3, and x minus 4, the value will be plus 4. So this is alpha and this is beta, and we have to find out alpha square plus beta square. So alpha is what? 3. So 3 square 9, and this is what? 4 square. Okay, 3 square 9, 4 square 16. Wow, again we are getting 25. So the result is same. So instead of finding the roots and doing this complex method, we can directly get this answer in this format, my dear. So this is all about. This is all about the beauty. Okay, so please write it down, this formula in your I hope this is clear to you. So is everything visible, everyone? I'm scared, Captain. Everything is visible. Just give me confirmation, write in comment section. There was some technical glitch, that's why the screen was, blanked. Okay, don't worry. Write in comment section, yes sir, everything is fixed now. You are visible and you are clearly audible. Please write down in comment section, my dear, so that we can move ahead. Write in comment section, yes sir. Sorry, my dear champions. I really apologize, my dear. See, this is all about technology. So, I was forgot to switch on the AC actually here. So, due to heatness, the camera was switched off. So that was my fault. Sorry, I apologize. You all are also my dear champions. So stay there. We are completing here that quadratic equation, my dear. Quadratic equation. So follow your captain. Come on. Get ready to bang. Okay, quadratic equation. My voice is not coming. Hello, hello, hello. Am I audible? No voice? Am I audible? Am I audible or not? Okay, let me check it once. Am I audible to you, everyone? I can hear you. Am I audible to you? Please write in comment section. Yes, sir, everything is fixed and you are audible. Please write in comment section, my dear. Please write in comment section. Sorry, sorry for technical glitch. So clear. Thank you. Sorry, sorry for bothering you all. Okay, and you guys are awesome, yeah. Is it clear? Am I visible and audible to you all? Yes, sir, we can hear you, Captain, but the voice is loading very late. Now fixed? Am I audible, everyone? Am I audible to you all? Everything is fixed. I can see on my screen. Okay, let's begin. Okay. If the voice is a little bit late, that will be fixed, don't worry. Okay, so look, my dear. So these are the formats. By using that, you guys can find out the value of alpha square plus beta square, right? Under root alpha plus under root beta, and this alpha cube plus beta cube. Is it clear, my dear? So this is very important. Let me clear you this. Okay, so this is under root alpha square plus beta square. Okay, so this is basically alpha square minus beta square, alpha minus alpha square minus this one. Look, my dear, look at here. Alpha plus beta square minus 2 alpha beta. If you open this, it will go in alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta and minus 2 alpha beta. Already this will cancel. So this is exactly same, my dear, for this one. So for under root a, under root alpha plus under root beta can be written as, listen, my dear, alpha under root alpha, right? Under root alpha plus under root beta whole square. And you all know if you open this, so alpha square, alpha plus beta will be there, plus 2 into under root alpha beta will be there. So if the question comes up like find out the under root alpha plus under root beta, so make sure to use this formula. So this will be product of sum of roots, and this 2 into under root AB will be the product of roots. Now look at the question number, this question, very powerful question. Okay, am I audible, everyone? No? We can move. Okay, so yeah, the flow will come, don't worry, just give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes, the flow will come again as the previous sessions. Okay, let's begin. So the question is, if alpha plus beta is 3, alpha cube plus beta cube is 7, so how then alpha and beta are the roots of quadratic equation? We have to find out the quadratic equation. Question is visible or not, my dear? Question is visible or not? Just let me know in comment section. Question is visible or not? Question is visible? Please write it down. Question is visible or not? Please write in comment section. Yes sir, question is visible. Yeah, so this is alpha plus beta. Alpha plus beta is given to you here 3. Alpha cube plus beta cube equals to 7, right? And alpha, and we have to find out the quadratic equation whose this condition is given to you all, right? We have to find out the quadratic equation whose this condition is given to you all. To find out the quadratic equation, we must have alpha and we must have beta separately. Then only we can find out the quadratic equation. But here, alpha and beta are not given. Conditions are given here. So to find out the alpha and beta separately, use this format. Why? Because alpha cube plus beta cube is given there. Is it clear, everyone? Please focus here. Come on, please focus here. Very important question. So alpha cube plus beta cube, this is already given. 7. Equal to alpha plus beta cube, means 3 is there. So 3 cube. This. Minus 3, alpha beta. I don't know the alpha beta. But alpha beta, we know alpha beta. Alpha beta is there, 3. So can we solve this? So 7 is equal to 3 3 ja 9 3 ja 27 minus 3 3 ja 9 alpha beta. Now we can take this 9 alpha beta that side. So 9 alpha beta will be equal to 27 minus 7. Right? So we can write here 9 alpha beta 27 minus 7. 27 minus 7 will be 20. So alpha beta is equal to 20 by 9. So you have product of roots. You have sum of roots. So if you have product of roots and you have sum of roots, can't you find quadratic equation? Yes, you can find quadratic equation by using this formula. X square minus alpha plus beta, sum of roots plus product of roots is equals to 0. So x square minus sum of root is 3. 3x plus product of roots is 20 by 9. So this is 20 by 9 equals to 0. You can leave this quadratic equation as it is, and if you want to make it in proper form, we can make it. We can take common 9 here, LCM, so 9 will go there. 9x square minus 27x plus 20, 9 will go there, so 0 will be there. This is the answer, my dear. This is the answer. I hope this is clear to you all. I hope this is clear to you all. No, minus 20 by 9 will be there. Minus 29 by 9 will not be there, my dear. Please. Okay. Is it clear? Moving to next topic. Nature of roots, my dear. See, I have already told you there are 3 possibilities for the nature of roots. There are 3 possibilities. The first possibility for the nature of roots is the roots may be real and equal. The second possibility, the roots may be 2 distinct, means both the roots will be different from each other, and the third possibility will be no real roots. No real roots, means complex condition is there, no real roots. So how we can find out the nature of roots if a quadratic equation is there? Is there any possibility, is there any method to find out the nature of roots by determining the roots? No. Without determining the root, you can get the nature of roots. Yes, without finding the roots, you can get the nature of roots. Without finding out the roots, you can get the nature of roots. So nature of roots decides nature of roots. Deciding factor is discriminant. Yes, my dear. Discriminant decides the nature of roots. Nature of roots, deciding factor is discriminant. Without finding the roots, you can find out the nature of roots. Discriminant will decide. So, my dear, the first situation is, first you must know what is discriminant. So basically discriminant is equal to b square minus 4ac. This formula is called discriminant formula. And you have b, you have a, and you have c, because the quadratic equation will be there. Ax square plus 5x plus c, so bx plus c will be there. So if the quadratic equation is given to you, you can find out ABC, and once you get the ABC, you can find out the discriminant. Now the first situation is, my dear, if d is equal to 0, if the discriminant you got is 0, the discriminant is 0. If the discriminant is 0, my dear, it means that this is called two real and equal roots. if this condition comes up, if this condition arises anywhere, two real and equal roots, my dear, means both roots alpha equal to beta will be there. If alpha is 2, beta will be 2. If alpha is minus root 3, beta will be minus root 3. Means both the roots will be equal. Second condition, my dear, second condition is if d is greater than 0, means d is positive. Means it means d is what, my dear? Greater than 0 means positive. So if d is positive, my dear, plus 2 plus 3 plus 3 plus root whatever, so it implies that two distinct roots will be there. Means both the roots will be different from each other. Both, one is 4, other will be minus 3, whatever. Both the roots will be different. Two distinct real roots will be there. Means alpha and beta both will be different from each other. And the third situation, my dear, is if d is less than 0. D is less than 0, and less than 0 means d is negative, my dear. D is negative, and if d is negative, it implies that no real roots will be there. Come on, my dear, no real roots will be there. No roots will be there. So there are three possibilities to get the nature of roots, my dear. And nature of roots we can determine by finding the value discriminant, my dear. And let me tell you, in these three, this plays very important, crucial role, my dear. This is very important. The first one is very important. Very important. When in any quadratic equation two real and equal roots are there, it means that there will be two real and equal roots. Don't worry, Urban, if the voice is unmatching, I think, yeah, some problem might be there. But this is maths. I'm teaching you all. Don't worry. Okay. I hope this is clear to you all. So please keep these points in mind, and this one is the most important. If d is equal to 0, it means that two real and equal roots will be there. Okay? Okay. Now, moving to the question here, let me give you a very important question. Look at the question here. For what value of k, the roots of the quadratic equation, this is are equal, means the roots are equal. And if the roots are equal, it means that the discriminant will have to be 0. The discriminant will be 0, and discriminant is what? Discriminant means b square minus 4ac will be equal to 0. B square minus 4ac will be 0. So we should have b and c, b, a and c. So look at the quadratic equation. The quadratic equation is kx. Quadratic equation is kx, x minus 2 root 5 plus 10 equals to 0, my dear. So where is x square? It does not look like quadratic equation. It do not look like quadratic equation. So we have to convert this in the form of quadratic equation first. So we have to open the bracket. So this is kx square minus 2k root 5x plus 10 equals to 0. Now if you compare x square plus bx plus c equals to 0, if you compare this equation from this, so where is a? A will be k. Where is b? Except x, everything is b. So except x, everything 2k, 2 root 5k will be b. And where is c? C will be the pure constant term. This is c. Now you have a, b and c. You can put the values there. So 2 root 5k whole square minus 4. Where is a? A is k there, my dear. This is k. Where is c? C is 10 there, my dear. 10 equals to 0. Can we open the bracket by squaring? So 2 square will be 4, root 5 square will be 5. So 4 into 5 will be 20 k square. Right? And this is minus 2, 10 into 4 will be 40. 40k equals to 0. Can we shift this 40k that side? So 20k square will be equal to plus this, and k will be cancelled, 1k, 20 will cancel this. 24 jo. So k 20 to jo 40, k is equal to 2, my dear. This is the answer. This is the answer. Hi Amit, hi Amit. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? No, 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 no. 2 will be there. 1 by 2 will not be there. Sudarshan, you might making some mistake there. Check it once again. 1 by 2 will not be there. K will be 2. You can check the result. 2 2 will be there. You can verify, na? If you put 2 here, 2 2 ja 4, 20 into 4 will be 80. If you put here 2, 42 ja 280. 80 minus 80 is 0. So K is 2, correct answer. Okay, moving to the next point, how to find roots and zeros of quadratic equation. No problem, yeah, no problem. Okay, the student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button first. Come on, do it first. Yes, now how to find roots and zeros, my dear? Listen, so in quadratic equation, to find the roots of quadratic equation, there are 3 methods. I have already told you. First, by middle term splitting method. Okay, by middle term splitting method, which is also called factorization method, right? And the second method is by how? Quadratic formula. There is a very magical formula, quadratic formula. I hope you all know this. X is equal to minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. By using this formula, we can directly get the zeros. Very magical formula. And the third formula is, my dear, by complementing square method. By completing square method. But this method is excluded in your board exam. This is not in syllabus. Okay, this one is not in your syllabus. So I'm going to ignore this right now. So these 2 methods are very important. And if I tell you, both are very powerful. So when we use this formula, quadratic formula, when somewhere you will get the quadratic equation that you will not be able to get the zeros by using the middle term splitting method, not at all. So when every doors will be closed, so this will be help you out. So let me give you the proof using a simple question. So let's take a quadratic equation example. 2x square. Okay, 2x square plus, okay, let's 2x square plus whatever we can take here 7x, let's say 7x plus 6 equals to 0. This is the quadratic equation, 2x square plus 7x plus 6 equals to 0. Now my question is to find out the roots by using first middle term splitting method. Middle term splitting method. So in middle term splitting method, what we used to do here, my dear, we always split this middle term into 2 parts. But there is a procedure. First multiply this number from this. So 2 into 6 will be 12. Now find out the pair of this 12. Find out the pair of the multiple of 12 whose multiplication will be 12. But if we add, we always consider this sign. If we add both the multiples, the add will be 7. So I think 4 and 3 is the convenient. 4 and 3, if you multiply 4 and 3, the multiplication will be 12. And if you add 4 and 3, the result will be 7. So we can split the middle term. 2x square plus 7 can be written as 4 plus 3 into x plus 6 equals to 0. So can we solve this? 2x square plus 4x plus 3x plus 6 equals to 0. Can we take common in these two? So 2 and x will be common. So x plus 2 will be here. And on taking 3 common here, x plus 2 will be there. Now we have 2 brackets, x plus 2, and the other bracket is 2x plus 3 equals to 0. On taking it equals to 0, x will be minus 2. And on taking this equals to 0, x will be minus 3 by 2, my dear. This is the answer. So we got the result. 2 zeros by using the middle term splitting method. This is middle term splitting method. So we have splitted the middle term. Now the second method is, my dear, second method is by quadratic formula. Come on, let's verify the answer, this answer again by quadratic formula, my dear. By quadratic formula. So let me give you the by quadratic formula. Is it clear? 3 by 2 minus 2. Yes. Now by using quadratic formula. So the quadratic formula is very powerful and magical formula. Very powerful. And the formula is minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. Now The condition is that to apply a quadratic formula, you must have A, B and C clearly. A, B, C. So where is A in this question? A will be 2. Where is B? B will be 7. And where will be C? C will be 6. Everything is in front of you. Now put the values. So B minus 7 will be there. Plus minus. Why we are taking plus minus? Because we are finding out the roots. And how many roots a quadratic equation have? 2 roots. So that's why we used to take positive and negative sign. This quadratic formula comes up from completing a square method. So I'm ignoring that because that is not required in syllabus in present this year. So B square, this is 7 square minus 4. A is what? 2 and C is what? 6. Now solve the 2 into A. Again A is 2. Now can we solve this? X equals to minus 7 plus minus under root 7 square will be 49 minus 2 into 4 will be 8. 8 into 6 will be 48. 8 6 are 48. Come on, by 2 2 4 is there. Now my dear, you all know minus 7 plus, you all know this under root 49 minus 48 will be only 1. So we can put here 1. Under root 1 is 1 divided by 4. Now can we take both signs one by one? So taking first positive sign, please consider positive sign first. So minus 7 plus 1 divided by 4. So x will be minus 7 plus 1 will be, my dear, minus 6. Minus 6 by 4. So can we cancel this? 3 and 2. So the result is, the first value is minus 3 by 2. Wow! Minus 3 by 2 here also. We are getting right result. Now on taking negative sign, if we are taking negative sign, minus 7 minus 1 divided by 2. So minus 7 minus 1 will be minus 8 by 2. Minus 8 by 2 we cancelled by 4. So x we are getting here. This is minus 7 minus, where is minus 7? Minus 7 minus 7 minus 8. Was it 4 there? Minus 7. Oh sorry, this is 4. If this is 4, yeah. This is 4. So 4 will cancel by 2 times. So this is minus 2. Wow. Same result is there. Everything is clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Moving to next part, question series. I hope everything is clear to you all. Just write down in comment section. Come on, my dear. You all are there and you all are enjoying the live session. Write in comment section, everyone. My dear, you are looking for others to talk with you. No one is going to talk with you on the day of result. Come on. Study for the day of result. You guys are looking for others to talk with you. Come on here. Okay. Rubesh, if audio is delayed, please manage. Okay. Sorry for, I really apologize for today. The first half was awesome, but I don't know why the camera was a bit heated up. That's why the audio was delaying. No problem. You guys can manage. Okay. Okay. Now, find the discriminant of the quadratic equation 4x square minus 5 equals to 0, and hence comment on the nature of the roots. Okay. So there is a quadratic equation, my dear. 4x square minus 5 equals to 0. So listen, my dear, the general form of quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. But in this equation, the given equation according to question, x square family is there, but x family is not there. So if x family is not there, so why the x family is not there? It implies that the a, b might be 0. The b might have been 0. That's why the family of x have been eliminated. So a is 4, but b family is not there, so b is 0. And c is what? C is minus 5. So you have a, you have b, and you have c. Now find the discriminant. So we can find out the discriminant. B square minus 4ac. So b is what? B is what? 0. So 0 square minus 4. A is what? A is 4, my dear. And c is what? C is minus 5. So can we find out the result? 0 square will be 0. Minus 4 4 just 16, 16 5 just 80, and minus plus. Wow, d is 80, my dear. D is 80 means d is greater than 0. D is greater than 0 because d is in positive form, and if d is greater than 0, so the nature of roots will be 2 distinct real roots. Distinct real roots will be there. both the roots will be different from each other. This is the answer. Moving to next question. Okay. Yes, Rubesh, 2 distinct real roots will be there. Superb. Now, 3 consecutive natural numbers are, this is very powerful question. Very powerful question. You know consecutive natural numbers? What are called consecutive natural numbers? Consecutive means when the numbers are in continuous manner. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are called consecutive number. If I start from 14, so 14, 15, 16, 17, these are called consecutive numbers. The continuous number. Okay, so 3 consecutive natural numbers are such that, so the first consecutive natural number, if I'm taking x, the second will be x plus 1 and the third will be x plus 2. Right, these are 3 consecutive natural numbers such that the square of the middle number, okay, the square of the middle number x plus 1, the square of the middle number exceeds the difference of the square of the other 2. Exceeds means plus 60 by 60 by 60, to whom the difference of the square of the other 2, if we have already taken the middle number, middle value, other 2 value will be this, and the difference means greater minus smaller. So the square of this minus this, right? So this is the result, plus 60. This is the equation, my dear. Very powerful. Go and hit the subscribe button, my dear. Share the channel with your friends. Hit the like button over there. This is the equation. The most important thing in this question is to form the equation. Okay. Now, you guys are talking with each other. Come on, stop this. Focus on the question. This is a very quality question. So, x plus 1 whole square. Can we open this? So, a square plus b square means 1 square plus 2x. Very good. Here in this bracket, a plus a square plus b square plus 2ab and minus x square plus 60 is there. Right. So x square minus x square will be cancelled here. So x square plus 1 plus 2x. Right. Can we open the bracket here? So this is 4x plus 4 plus 60. Now we can bring these things here this side. So x square plus this is 2x, and when this 4x will come here, so 2x minus 4x will be minus 2x. We can write there. 2x is already here, and when this 4x will come this side, so this will become minus 2x, and this one is already there, and 60 plus 4 will be 64, and 64 will come this side, so that will go in minus form. So 1 minus 64 will be minus 63 is equal to, so we have quadratic equation. So we know this is quadratic equation, so we can split this 63. 63 can be split as a 9 into 7, right? 9 7 just 63, and 9 minus 7 is 2. This is 2 here. So 9 and 7 is the correct pair, my dear. Yes, my dear champion. The student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button. We all are giving you, the teachers here on this channel are dedicatedly giving you quality content for your board exam, my dear. Is it clear? Okay, go and hit the subscribe button. So we can write here x square, and minus 2 can be splitted as what? 9 minus 7x. So we are using here middle term splitting method. Can we solve this? X square minus 9x minus 7 plus 7x minus 63 equals to 0. Can we take x common here? So x minus 9, if we take 7 common here, x minus 9 equals to 0. So x minus 9 is there, and x plus 7 equals to 0. Now, my dear, now if we put x minus 9 equals to 0, so the first root is 9 here, and if we put x plus 7 equals to 0, x plus 7 equals to 0, the second root is minus 7. But the question is, find the numbers. Find the numbers. So we have to put here again. So the numbers will be, so x is what? 9. So x plus 1 will be 9 plus 1, which is 10 here, and x plus 2 will be, which is 9 plus 2 is 11, my dear. Now we can take this also, minus 7. So if we put minus 7, x is minus 7, so x plus 1 will be minus 7 plus 1 will be minus 6, right? And if we take x plus 2, so minus 7 minus where is minus 7 plus 2 will be minus 5. So minus 7, minus 6, minus 5, or we can also take 9, 10, 11. These are the answers, my dear. Very quality questions. Simply I can say you all. 9, 10, 11. Yes, of course, Sudarshan. 9, 10, 11. I hope everything is clear to you all. Yes. Is it clear, everyone? Moving to next question. Find the value of p for which one root of the quadratic equation is 6 times from the year 2017. So the question is, find the value of p for which one root of the quadratic equation is 6 times the other. Okay, so alpha is equal to 6, beta we can let here. One root of the quadratic equation is 6 times of other. So alpha equals to 6 beta, right? Now we know alpha plus beta, if we write alpha plus beta is minus b by a, right? Now minus b, minus 14, and a is what? A is p here, right? Is it clear? Alpha plus beta, and alpha is already equal to 7 beta, 6 beta, so we can write here 6 beta plus beta, so 7 beta will be there. 7 beta is equal to 14 by p, right? So 7 will cancel this by 2, so beta is equal to 2 by p. This is the first situation. Now if we use this formula, alpha into beta is c by a, right? Alpha is equal to 6 beta, so we can write 6 beta into beta, and c is, where is c? This is 8, and this is a is p here. So 6 beta square equals to 8p, and beta, we have already beta here, so we can put here, so 6 into 2 by p whole square equals to 8 by p. Can we solve this? So 2 square is 4 by p square is equal to 8 by p. So 1p will be cancelled here, and we can cross multiply. So 6 4 ja 24, 8 into p will be 8p. So 8p equals to 24. So p will be equal to 24 by 8. We can cancel here. So p is equal to 3, my dear. This is the answer. This is the answer. Yes, George, p is 3 here. Yes, if you all are there, you are enjoying the session, my dear, please write it down in comment section. Yes, sir, the session is really enjoyable, fun-filled, and the questions are quality. Show me your involvement. Give me hearts. Show me your involvement, my dear. Yeah, Barnath, 3 is correct here. Ashlesha, hi Ashlesha, welcome. I was waiting for you, Abhinav. Yeah. Hirdesh, 3 is correct answer. Show me your involvement. Come on, my dears. Show me your involvement. Send me some hearts, thumbs up. Yes, my dear. Rekha. Hi, everyone. Just show me your involvement. Send me some hearts, my dear. I'm waiting. I'm eagerly waiting for your hearts. I'm eagerly waiting for your hearts, my dear. You all are awesome. P is 1? No, P is 3. Thank you so much, Barna. Thank you so much. Ashlesha, yes, sir, questions are brilliant. Thank you so much. Superb. Stay blessed, everyone. Rubesh, thank you, Rubesh. Thank you so much. Sorry, sir. No problem, Sudarshan. Don't worry. It happens in calculation. You can enhance your mathematical calculation by practicing the questions, more questions. Thank you so much, Barnath, for giving me thumbs up. Thank you so much, Sudarshan, for sending me hearts. Okay. Thank you. Very good. Rubesh, see, there are few questions are still left. Quality question. This is, aircraft question, speed type question. Such question generally CBSE asks every year. So this question is from 2023. So I have brought up quality questions, very lengthy and word problem type question for you all. That will genuinely help you in your board exam. So we'll look at the level of question. This question comes in board exam. So I have brought up here quality questions. So I think 3 and 4 questions are left, which is very important for you all. So I request you all, you should stay here in live session till end. Okay, is it clear? Rubesh, Aslesha? So the next question is, wow, look at the question, my dear. Come on, look at the question here. Happened. Happened. Just a second. Okay, I hope everything is clear. I can and I will 500 by 500. Yes, of course. Aslesha, yeah, the video is a bit, audio is a bit delay, but don't worry. In maths, I think voice never matters. If you are focusing on board, you guys can compromise. Sorry for this problem because, yeah, in next live and from the next live from tomorrow onwards, no problem will be there. Don't worry, okay? So the first half session of arithmetic progression was nice. But due to, I forgot to switch on my AC. That's why, this problem was occurred there. Okay. So just wait a second, my dear. I think some... Okay, now it's time to do something rocking. Some rock questions, my dear. This is very powerful word problem question, my dear. Okay, so this is very powerful word problem question. Please focus on this question, my dear. Okay, let's do. I know many student might have problem in this question, in such question, my dear. But I'm going to give you some very unique methodology. By using that, you guys can do these. Okay. I hope everything is clear now. Now my voice is clearly going to you all. I think everything is synchronized well. Now just let me know in chat section, my dear. Okay, now I think now is it okay now? Is it okay now? I think both audio and video is now synchronizing well. Very good. Very good. Very good. Superb. Abhinav, don't worry, from next live session, nothing such problem will be there. Don't worry. No such problem will be there. Okay. So, see, this is technology. So, it happens sometime here. Ignore this. Focus on quality questions. Focus on the question. So, let's do the question here. So, let's start. Hi. So the student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button, share the channel with your friends, because we the teachers dedicatedly working hard for you all for your board exam. Anurag, hello sir, hi. So let's start. Hit the subscribe button, hit on like button, my dear everyone. Okay, in a village, in a flight of 600 kilometer, an aircraft was slowed due to bad weather. Its average speed for the trip was reduced by 200 km per hour, and time of flight increased by 30 minutes. Find the original duration of flight. I know this such questions generally troubles the student a lot, but please focus here. I'm going to give you very short and very powerful methodology. By using that, you guys can solve these word problem easily in your board exam, in any exam. So let's focus here. Who is this? Prakash. Guys, please don't talk with each other. Listen, my dear. So if this question is here, we are talking about distance. Distance is there, my dear. Distance is there, very good, and the speed of the aircraft was slowed down due to the bad weather. Okay, then the average speed of the trip was reduced. The speed was reduced by 200 km. Okay, so due to doing this, due to reducing the speed, the time of flight, means time to reach the airport, was increased by 30 minutes. Means the flight was reached to the airport by 30-minute delay, right? So this is the question, my dear. Look at the condition. So in this question, you can see here, speed is there, distance is there, and time is there. So it indicates that the speed equals to distance by time. The formula will be used, because we are talking about distance, speed, and time. It implies that the speed equals to distance by time. This formula will be used. No one can stop. This formula will obviously used, because the question is related to speed, distance, and time and everything. But we don't know the original duration of the time. I don't know the original duration of the time, and even we don't know the speed exactly. We don't know the speed and we don't know the duration of the time. So listen, my dear, listen. I'm giving you so let the average speed of the flight, let the average speed of the flight be x. Distance is in kilometer and speed is in kilometer hour, so we can let here x kilometer per hour. Let the average speed of the flight be x kilometer per hour, and this is basically, my dear, original. I'm taking x as original. Let the original average speed be x kilometer per hour. Now if we talk about two situations there, before reducing the speed, if we use this formula, speed equals to distance by time. So speed is what? X kilometer per hour. We haven't reduced the speed yet. We are talking about the original one. So speed is x, and distance is what? Distance is 600, my dear. And time, we don't know the time, so we can write here t. We can write here TA. This is TA. Let's say this is TA, my dear. I hope everything is clear. So can we write this TA is equal to 600 by x? I hope everything is clear. By shifting this TA will go that side, x will come here. Now, after, this is the second situation. After reducing the speed, due to bad weather, after reducing the speed due to bad weather. Okay, so can we use this formula again, speed? So the speed is reduced by 200, so we can write here x minus 200, right? X minus 200. We have reduced the speed, x minus 200, and speed equals to distance. Distance will again same, 600. But due to reducing in speed, the time was increased by half. 30 minutes means half hour. This was the original time, right? So we can write here TA plus what? We don't need to write here. We can directly write this TB. Don't worry it. Don't need to write this. So this is, let's say, TB here. Now can we write TB? TB is equal to 600 by x minus 200. This is second situation and this is the first situation. Now my dear, if I ask you one very simple question from you all, this is TA 600 by x and this is 600 x minus 200. Means this fraction x minus, in this fraction denominator is smaller, denominator is reduced, so the fraction will be greater, and here the denominator is x, so this fraction will be smaller and this will be greater. So basically according to question, TB is equal to what my dear? TA plus half. 30 minute means what? We can write this 30 minute, we can write half hour. I am taking in hour. Why? Because the speed is given in kilometer per hour. So we can write now this TB is equal to TA plus half. I hope everything is clear to you all. Is it clear, my dear? So the time taken after reducing the speed is taking half hour more from the original time. Now TB is what? 600 divided by x minus 200 is equal to TA is what? 600 divided by x plus half. Can we take this family this side? So 600 we can take common here, 1 by x minus 200 minus 1 by x is equal to half. I hope you all are getting this point here, my dear. I have taken 600 common, so this bracket will be x by x, 1 by x minus 200 and this is 1 by, right? Can we take common here? LCM here. So on taking LCM, x into x minus 200 will be there, right? This x will go there, minus x, and this minus 200 will become positive, is equal to half, right? So this x will be cancelled here, this, right? So we are getting here 600 into 200 divided by, can we open the bracket? So x square minus 200 x is equal to 1 by 2. Right, my dear? Can we cross multiply? So x square minus 200x and 6 to the 12 and 12 to the 24. So 24, and how many zeros will be there? 2 and 2 will be 4 0. 1 2 3 4. We can take out here this side. So x square minus 200x minus 24, 1 2 3 4 equals to 0. This is a quadratic equation, my dear. We have to solve the quadratic equation, and by solving the quadratic equation we can get the result here. So if this is 2 here and this is 24, don't see the zeros, only see the 24, and this is here. So can we take 600 and 400? 600 and 400, this will, if you multiply these two, so 24,000 will be there, and the subtraction of 600 400 is 200 here. So we can write x square, we can split 600 minus 400 into x minus 24. This is 2,40,000 basically. So x square minus 600x plus 400x minus 2 4 1 2 3 4 0 equals to 0. Can we take x common? So x minus 600, right? Can we take 400 common? So this will be x minus 600. So on taking the brackets here, x plus 400 and the second bracket is x minus 600 equals to 0. So if you write, can we write here this? Okay, so x plus 400, x minus 600. So the first 0 will be minus 400 kilometer per hour, but speed cannot be negative, we can ignore this, and the second zeros will be 600 kilometer per hour. This is the answer, my dear. This is the answer, my dear. I hope everything is clear. Please write it down in comment section. So before reducing the speed, please write it down time here. After reducing the speed, please write it down the time. Once you write it down the time separately, you guys can make this equation by reading the question again. So the most important thing is kindly operate both the situations separately, and if you operate the both situations separately, you guys can get the answer. Is it clear? I hope everything is clear. Superb, my dear. So see, these questions generally comes in board exam, and CBSE, I don't know why CBSE loves a lot these questions. This is from the year 2023, my dear. So this is not very old question. The recent one from the year 2023, right? So in such question, see, so many students asked me numerous time in live session, sir, in word problem question, we are having so much difficulties, we are facing challenges. So this is the way, this is the magical method. By using that, you guys can encounter the numericals in word problem question, my dear. Is it clear? I hope everything is clear. Time is asked, sir. Okay, so find the original duration of the flight. So time is asking. Now you have speed, and if you have speed and you have the formula speed equals to distance by time, come on, my dear. And if you have speed, so can we use the formula speed equals to distance by time? So time can be written as here, time can be written as distance by speed, right? Distance by speed. So where is distance? Distance is 600 kilometer. Come on, 600 kilometer, and the speed is what? 600 kilometer. So if you divide 600 by 600, come on, the answer is 1 hour. 1 hour is the correct answer. Yes, yes, very good. Come on, very good, Sudarshan. Of course, superb. 1 hour is the, so the duration, the original duration of the flight is 1 hour, my dear. So I don't care what exactly the answer and all. See, my intention is for you all, because I'm really concerned about your board exam. So my responsibility is to give you the approach, methodology, how you should follow, my dear. So 1 hour is the correct answer, my dear. Should I move ahead? Jyoti, hi Jyoti. So the student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button. Come on. Share the channel with your friend and keep coming on this channel, because the teachers, all the faculty members are dedicatedly working for you all. They are doing numerous research and all, and after doing the research analysis, they are giving you the live sessions, my dear, and we are fully committed for your board exam. Trust me. So you all are at very right place. Trust me, you all are at very right place. Yeah, Asnesha, we are shifting to the next question. Not under Jyoti, you joined the live session late, that's why you are facing problem. Hi sir, hi Mika. Mika is there. Mika, I think Mika is Kavya, right? If I remember right, Mika is Kavya. Okay, hi. Hi Saurav, hello. Okay, moving to the next question. Solve for x. Look at the question, look at the quality. Come on, my dear, look at the level of the question. Don't worry, Jyoti. Focus on this question. Don't worry. Focus on this question here. The powerful question for you all. Don't go anywhere, my dear. Only a few questions are left, and both the questions are, danger. Yes, sir, I'm Kavya. Thank you, Kavya. I remember, yeah. Okay, so look, the question is 36x square minus 12x plus a. Okay, the question is 36x square minus 12x plus a square minus b square equals to 0. So just tell me honestly one thing from all of you. I'm asking from all of you all. Who feels this question is very tough, challenging, very difficult question? Who takes, like, for whom this question is difficult and challenging? Just let me know. Yes sir, it looks like very danger, very scary, I cannot do this question. Write down your name. Just let me know in comment section. Jyoti, don't worry, focus on this question. Don't write that same message again and again. I got your message. Come on, stop this. Yes, write in comment section, write in chat box. Come on. Yes sir, such question troubles me a lot. I don't know why. This question is very scary. And if you feel this question is very easy, tough, very easy, write in chat section. I want to see your name of you all. Yes, me. Okay. Ankit Kumar, very easy. Okay, very good, Ankit. If this question is easy for you. Okay. Sir, I can't understand. Yes, Captain. Very easy for Ankit. Okay. Okay. Yes, Captain. Come on, write it down. I just want to see your name, my dear. Easy, sir. Aslesha is saying easy. How we can do this question if this question is easy for you all? Okay, so in such question, what you need to do? Look, my dear, look. If you can see here, this is 36x square, this is minus 12x, and this is a. Means this function is related with a. And how many terms are there? 1, 2, 3, 4 terms are already there. So what we need to do here, please ignore b square and split this one. If we talk about 36, please ignore this b square. Please ignore b square is not here. This is only quadratic equation. So 36 into a, 36 into 1 will be 36, and for 36, 6 and 6 will be the pair, and the most important and interesting thing here, 6 plus 6 is 12. So we can split middle term. Sir, discriminant. No, discriminant is not here. This is not that question. We have to solve for x. Means we have to find out the 0 here, Aslesha. No, discriminant will not be used here. We are not talking about nature of roots, right? This question is solve for x. Means we have to find out the roots here. Roots here. No, Aslesha, discriminant will not be used. So listen. So 36 x square and this 12 can be splitted as 6 plus 6. Ax plus a square minus b square equals to 0. So can we open the bracket here? 36x square minus 6ax minus 6ax plus a square minus b square equals to 0. Don't worry, I'm here. Now come on, can we take here what we can take common from these two? 6x we can take common here. So this will be 6x and here only a will be left. I hope you got the condition 6a. And from here, if we take minus a common, so we can write here 6x minus a, right? And this is minus b square equals to 0. Is it clear? Now, two brackets are there, 6x minus a, and here 6x minus a, and minus b square equals to 0. Come on, my dear. 6x minus a and 6x minus a, both the brackets are same. And if both the brackets are same, so can we write 6x minus a whole square? Oh, wow. Yes, we can write in this form 6x minus a whole square. Some student was saying here in chat section, this question is very easy. This question was not from discriminant formula. This question a different one, right? Okay, now this is a square minus b square, and you all know a square minus b square can be written as a plus b, a minus b. So this algebraic identity will be applied here. So we can write here 6x minus a minus b, a minus b, and the second one 6x minus a plus b. A minus, this complete is a, my dear, and this complete is b. A minus b can be written as a minus b, a plus b. So you have two brackets, so you can write 6x minus a minus b equals to 0. So 6x will be, both will go there, a plus b. So x is equal to a plus b divided by 6. Your first root is there. Now on taking this equals to 0, 6x minus a plus b equals to 0, we can write here 6x equals to b plus a. This will be this, a will go that side, so a minus b, right? So x will be equal to a minus b divided by 6. So these are the roots. Very, 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 very good question. I hope everything is clear, everyone. I hope everything is clear to you all. See, we can solve this question by quadratic formula also. Yes, see, look at this question, my dear. Look at this equation here. Complete equation. So, this is your A. This is your A. This whole 12A is your B, and this whole will be your C. So by using quadratic formula, by using this formula, x equals to minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. By using this formula, we can solve this question, my dear. By using that formula, we can directly use. So we have so many methods. Okay, now I got to know, yeah, which formula you were talking about. Everyone, I hope everything is clear. 23, okay, superb. The student who is new here, my dear champions, go and hit the subscribe button, and you all are right place if you are going to appear in board exam this year. Okay, now the last question of this session, this in front of you. Okay, sir, we solved. Very good, Jesse, very good, superb. Okay, so tomorrow at around 10 or 11, my dear, I will be coming with live again with sample paper. So we'll be solving tomorrow sample paper question that is officially released by CBSE, my dear. So tomorrow's session will be going to be fire for you all, because most probably you may get short of 5 to 8 marks question from that MCQ, that previous year sample paper this year released by CBSE, my dear. Okay, yes, captain, thank you. Look, find the value of p for which the quadratic equation had equal roots. Come on, had equal roots. This question is from 2015 CBSE Delhi board. Okay, so had equal roots, and if any quadratic equation had equal roots, it means that the discriminant will be 0. Yes, the discriminant will be 0. Right? Now, who is there? What you guys are doing there? Superb. You all engaged with each other, talking with each other. Wow. Focus here, my dear. This is a very powerful question. Come on. Okay, so d is equals to 0. Why d equals to 0? Because the equation has equal roots, and for equal roots it should be 0. Discriminant should be 0. So discriminant is called b square minus 4ac equals to 0. So to apply discriminant rule, discriminant formula, you should have a, b and c. So where is a? X square, the neighbor of x square, the whole family is called a, and except x, everything will be considered as b, and this pure family is called c. So b is what? Minus 6 into p plus 1 whole square, b square, minus 4 into a is what? A is what? P plus 1, a, 4a, c is what? 3 into p plus 9 equals to 0. So basic mathematical calculation is here. Can we solve this? 6 square will be 36, and this is p plus 1 whole square minus 4 3s are 12. This is 12, and this is p plus 1 into p plus q equals to 0, my dear champions. So here is p plus 1 and here is p plus 1. Can we take p plus 1 common? So p plus will come out. So 36 into only 1 p plus 1 will be there. Okay, we can take 12 also common. Yes, we can take 12 also common. 12 3s are 36 is there. So we can take 12 into p plus 1 common. So 3 will be there. 3 into p plus 1, because we have already taken 1 p plus 1 out, and 12 3s are 36. And here we have taken 12 common and p plus 1. So only p plus q will be there equals to 0. So this whole family will go there, will be divided 0. So whole family will be 0. So can we open the brackets here? So we can open the brackets. So I think it will be by opening the bracket I'm doing here. So this will be 3 into, and if we take whole this family equals to 0, we can take p equals to minus 1. By the way, don't worry. So this is 3p plus 3, right? And this is p plus q. So can we open the bracket? Minus p minus p and minus q equals to 0, right? 3p into 3 and minus p minus q will be 0, right? So what we are getting here, this is 3p minus p. So 3p minus p will be 2p, and this is already plus 3, and q will go there and 3 will go there. So this is the second equation. Now my dear, you can see, if we write this whole family, this 12 will go there, and p plus 1 will also be equal to 0. So if we write p plus 1 is equal to 0, here this value p plus 1, so p is already equal to minus 1, and if we put p minus 1 here, 2 into minus 1 equals to q minus 3. So 2 minus 1 will be minus 2 equals to q minus 3. Can we shift this 3 this side? So minus 2 plus 3 will be q. So q is equal to plus 1. P is -1, Q is +1. I hope everything is clear. I hope everything is clear, my dear. Superb. Superb, my dear. Just, who is there? So many students are there. The student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button. Hit the subscribe button of the channel, because tomorrow I'll be coming with sample paper solution. Trust me, my dear, sample paper solution. And that live session will be, fire for you all. Classic for you all. So tomorrow morning, let's see. Look at the solution. You can verify again if you have any problem. You can verify, don't worry. But sir, it is 9, not Q. Where 9 is there? Oh, yeah, this is 9. I have considered that Q. That's why. So, but considering that Q, we can solve the answer. So we have created one more question here. So that is basically D equals to 0. Yeah. Okay, Sudarshan. Yeah. But considering Q, we can solve the question here. Okay. Yeah. Dunda, yeah, of course. See, by mistake, I have considered that 9 as Q. It looked like Q, that's why. And we have created one more question here. Okay. So, look, my dear. So, B square. So funny. Answer is there. Yeah, P should not be equal to 1. See, why P should not be equal to -1? See, if it would be -1, my dear, -1 plus -1 will be 0. And 0 into x square, oh my god, the whole quadratic format will be vanished. That's why P cannot be equal to -1. This is the reason. So, yeah, that was the mistake. So, D will be equal to 0. So, can we put here B square minus 4AC equals to 0. Okay, so B is what? This is B here. -6 into P plus 1, B square minus 4, A is what, my dear? P plus 1, and C is what, my dear? 3 into P plus Q. No. P plus 9. P plus Q, no. P plus 9, my dear. Okay, so it looked like Q, na? That's why anyone can make mistake. So I think I should write here like this, so that to make it differentiate, right? P plus Q. So 6 square will be 36. P plus 1 whole square, 4 3 are 12 into P plus 1 and P plus 9 equals to 0. Can we take common here? 12 will common here, and P plus 1 will also come common here. So the under bracket 3 into P plus 1 will left. Okay, minus, we have already taken 12 P plus 1, so P plus 9 will be there equals to 0. So if we write 12 will go there 0. So P plus 1 will, whole family will become 0, right? Whole family will become 0. So we can write here 3 into, if we write P plus 1 equals to 0, so P will come -1. But we have to ignore this value, because if we put here -1, this whole family will become 0, which is invalid. So we will solve this. Okay. So now, so under bracket 3P plus 3 minus P and 9 will come -9 equals to 0. Can we solve the question here? So 3P minus P will be 2P, right? And this 3 minus 9, 3 minus 9 minus 6 will be there equals to 0. So 2P will go there 6. So P is equal to 3 here, my dear. This is the answer. Yeah, you all were right. I hope everything is clear. So write in comment section, yes sir, everything is clear. We all are enjoying the live session. Write in comment section. Yes, P is 3, Kavya, of course. See, such mistakes generally happens in maths, because when you are writing P plus 9, if you write 9 that, so psychologically it directly comes P will be equal to neighboring value will be key. So that's why it happens. So whenever you are writing P plus Q in combined form, always take 9 this way, so that you can make difference between P and Q over there. I think everything is clear to you all. So write in comment section, you all are there and you all are enjoying the live session, my dear. You all are awesome, super, my dear. And congratulations the student who have been in live session from the beginning. I know, I think Sudarshan is there, and so many students are there. I think you all are have been in this live session for last 4 hours, and that is, salute you all, my dear. You all are awesome, superb. So the student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button and share the channel with your friend. I know there are so many big renowned channels are there, but I'm giving you the quality mathematics, trust me. Mark my words, because see, I have completed here today one short revision of arithmetic progression and quadratic equation, and you felt that, you might have felt that I have started from basics and we are doing the advanced level questions here. So this is the way I used to follow in mathematics. So whenever you are studying the mathematics, always start from basics, then move to the advanced level question. That will give you the confidence. And if you directly switch to the advanced level question, and unfortunately if you will not be able to get the answer correctly, your motivation will go down, your motivation will decline, and that's why you guys suffers a lot in mathematics. So the condition is that whenever your doubt will be clear, everything will be in your hand. Trust me, my dear. And my methodology is this. I always follow the same methodology whenever I used to come in live session, my dear. So let's wait. So let's meet tomorrow in live session. I'll be coming with sample paper solution, official sample paper released by CBSE, my dear. Okay. Yes, Captain. So this is your captain's order to all my army. To all my army to come on army base tomorrow, and your army base is Deeksha Vedantu YouTube channel, my dear. So I'll be waiting for you all eagerly, because you all are superb. So for now on, take care yourself, take care of your parents, and bye bye. See you all. Take care, my dear. All the very best. My blessings are always with you.